Are we good to go? Okay. YouTube has finally decided to listen to me. We are good to go on Twitch, and we are good to go on Rumble. All right, sweet. Sweet. Enough nonsense has occurred to where we can finally initiate the stream. What's going on, guys? It's your boy Beats Bash, back at it again with another awesome week of streaming content. If you missed this weekend stream, you might want to check out my video over the Arena Open because I had a really awesome run, and although we didn't get to the money, it was very, very fun. And overall, it was just a very enjoyable deck. That's all I have to say. And man, is it a great day to be streaming. It is a great day to be inside because it's currently like 93 degrees where I am at, which is absolutely absurd, man. Absolutely absurd. All right, we should be good to go. Let's hop into this draft. First draft of the day, feeling hot. I am back for vengeance to avenge my L from the Arena Open, and I am not going to take any more L's today. It's locked in, baby. Let's go. You're talking to Energy Johnny the Jit. Fast queue time means good pack. Fast queue time equals good pack. Trust. I wonder how many days in it's going to take for us to be able to play black. I swear, I have not had a good opportunity to play black even one time. All right. Welcome back to another Modern Horizons 3 draft, and in this first pack we have the Kappa Cannoneer, which somehow I open this card basically every other draft, and I am yet to find a single reason or place for this card. White of the Reliquary has been a pretty decent card in terms of just it being a role player in the colors that it's actually in, but it's not really a reason to go down that route. I am interested in this Ajani Fells the Goldshire. I am also interested in this Reckless Pyrosurfer and this Metastatic Evangel that I have finally figured out how to pronounce. What is better here? Metastatic Evangel is a B-. Ajani Fells the Goldsire is a B. Okay. I mean, this card's just really strong because everyone is on Eldrazi and everyone's grandmother as well, so I think it's a fair starting point. The Pyro Surfer is also fine. I would be down for that too. Okay, pack number 2. Is there a valuable white card in here? There is a medium white card in the terms of Solstice Zealot, which I am not that interested in. There is a Ondu Knotmaster, which I've seen other people get good work out of. Are we interested in this, though? Is it worth it splashing this card? Potentially. Let me see what the win rate is on this bad boy. Not necessarily. Man, this is a really just low-value pack. Yeah, this is just a low-value pack in general. I think Blood-Soaked Insight is pretty decent. I don't think there's a really, optimal choice here. This guy's good, but I'm not really, in a position to play both of those cards in the same deck. Maybe I just take this guy because he has the highest ceiling. I could be down for the Scurrius guy. Okay, we're starting out with one white card, one white-black card. Not the most ideal start, but that is fine. That is completely fine. Quest for the Necropolis. That is a decent card. I don't think you really want to play it all the time. And the Creation of Avacyn is also a pretty bad card. This card is okay. I feel kind of bad wasting an early pick on it. Maybe I just pick up this Stump Stomp here. This isn't necessarily a sign that red or green are open, but it is just the most powerful card and the most versatile card, so I guess I'm down for this. I'm not really leaving a lot on the table here. I could have taken the Unicorn to go with our other white card, but those tend to go pretty late. Ooh, there is a Rawl in the Implicit Maze. There's also an Arcbound Condor. I don't know how good that is. Okay, Arcbound Condor is a pretty good card. I guess I'm more interested in the Arcbound Condor. Maybe, or maybe I'm just more interested in Raw. I think this card is like slightly better than it, but there haven't been the best black cards available, although people are not necessarily taking them. I think I'm down to just see where this goes. We already have a white-black card. Okay, well, there is a Kali of the Vast, which has turned out to be pretty bad. There is this guy, which also turned out to be pretty bad. There is a Eviscerator's Insight, which is like a decent black card, versus this Voltstorm Angel, which we don't really have the energy to support it. Or this Solstice Zealot. I think I'm just down for this Insight. It's like an okay playable black card. I already have 3 like decent black cards so far. Okay, well, this is a card that I just feel like never really performs because it costs too much mana. And there isn't really a good white card in here. I guess I'm just taking this Malevolent Rumble, which feels really bad. Yeah, there's just not really a lot in this pack for us. I think Malevolent Rumble is just the best card here. And then maybe this guy, then that guy. So I guess I'll just pick this up. So we have a little bit of everything here, which is not really great. If I would have taken the Raw, I would probably be in a slightly better position, but although not like the best either way. Okay, there is a Retrofitted Transmogrant versus a Nyxborn Hydra. I guess the Nyxborn Hydra is like slightly better. Although, so this is an artifact card. I think these tend to go pretty late. If we get a couple late black cards here, I might end up being black, but I want to for sure have a decent game plan going on. Okay, there's a Glasswing Grace, which isn't the worst. But there's also a Glimpse the Impossible, which maybe I'm more interested in because it feels like I'm kind of getting cut out of white. This card's okay. I feel like it's not really like a big game piece towards what we're trying to do, right? Like I would kind of like to see more artifact cards to be able to make this black dream happen. Well, there isn't a Cursed Marauder. Or a Lethal Throwdown. I guess I'm more interested in the Lethal Throwdown. I don't know, this is going down a really weird path. I wasn't really giving up much there. Okay, well, this guy's finally wheeling. I guess we're playing black, right? Sentry versus Quest. I mean, I don't really have anything great to bring back with Quest. I'm probably more interested in the Sentry. Simulacrum's just kind of bad. These end up coming back, and there's a Worn Power Stone. I guess I'm probably most interested in the Worn Power Stone. It kind of like leaves us the most open. I'm probably playing black. Ooh, that's pretty good. I like this card a lot, especially if you get a bunch of adapts. Haven't really gotten to showcase it a lot on the channel, though, but that's fine. Well, this is a really weird draft. We've done a lot of teeter-tottering, but we've kind of been cut out of a lot of things. This next pack is really going to dictate what we want to do here. Okay, well, there is no Writhing Chrysalis, so I'm not 100% like down to go down the red-green path. In terms of black, there's another Sentry, which will most likely wheel. There is a Furnace Hellkite, which seems like a decent card, although I have not gotten to play with it that much yet, and I feel like it's kind of a card that will probably go pretty late. There is an Annoyed Althazar, which I think I'm probably down for. I'm probably most down for this Annoyed Althazar. It's probably just the best card in the pack. Okay, well, there isn't anything here that really speaks out to me specifically. Maybe just the Sundering Eruption. I mean, Cranial Ram can be good if you get enough red cards, but, like, I don't know if the Black Dream is still alive. This card's also pretty decent, but we don't have any lands yet. This is probably just the most open card. If we get past a Cranial Ram, I could go down black-red and still just play this. Mindless Conscriptions isn't really that great for us, because you kind of need to have the ability to draw cards, which we do not. So I guess I'll take this. Seems kind of safe. There is a Landscape in this pack. There is a Eviscerator's Insight. There is a Glimpse the Impossible, which I might be down for. There's also an Evolution Witness. I'm not really, like, decided anywhere. This is really tough. Maybe just this Evolution Witness, just try to play green here. I think I like Witness more than I do Oozewag. Although it could be this card. I just don't think that card's good in black. Ooh, well, there is a good red-black card. Right? I think that Iron Eater guy's pretty good. Nah, he's just okay, I guess. We don't have the most artifacts. Resistance versus Glimpse. I guess I'm just down for another Glimpse. Leaving myself open to red-black. Hey, well, there's a retrofitted Outfitter. There's also a Bloodstained Mire, which is okay. I mean, there's also a Malevolent Rumble. But we need more big guys to be able to, like, do stuff with, I guess. I think the Black Dream is kind of abandoned at this point. Okay, the Black Dream is fucking back. Rip. They're forcing me to do this. I mean, that's a green-blue land. I don't really want to play green-blue. A Cursed Marauder versus Retro. Maybe I'm just red-black. We'll let the packs decide. Ooh, well, there's a big guy, but there's also a Horrific Assault. It's like, I'm not trying to be so divided, but every pack just keeps giving me no options for one other side. Nightblade, how good is that? Not really. Yeah, Nightblade's just useless. I guess I'm forced to play green. I just need to find, like, big threats. Well, that's a big guy. That's a black guy. I guess we can play this in our red-green deck. Probably just this. I could try to play green-black, but that just seems kind of, like, bad. I guess we'll take that. I'll take the white card. Yeah, this has been kind of a horrendous draft. Glimpse versus Retrofitter. I mean, I already have 2 glimpses. I don't really want 3 of those. Dude, this is tough. I mean, maybe I'm just playing red-black. Just cut green. Okay, there is another Condor. There's also a Fell the Profane, which I'm not opposed to. Could splash that. Like, I have good green cards. I just don't have anything to, like, really ramp into. I do have a Simulacrum. I guess I'm going to try to make red-black work. I probably just need this Arcbound Condor because it's an artifact. There's also a Galvanic Discharge, but I think I'm going to commit to the Condor. All right, screw it. We're playing black. My hand has been forced. Dream Drinker. Wombat's okay. That's really good. What is this guy good? Is Dream Drinker worth? He's okay. This is okay. I guess I just want a creature. Ooh, there's an Ophimancer. All right, well, I guess I'm glad I ended up going black to some extent. We aren't really in a good position to just play solely red-green. We would have had to splash like several cards. And it's not like picking the green cards made us miss out on black cards. They just weren't being shown to us. Okay, there is a Kami of the Jealous Thirst, which I'm not necessarily interested in, but okay. I mean, that's a black-red land. I'll take it. There is a Refurbished Familiar. I'm open to that. This guy's okay. Grim Servant versus Reiterating Bolt. Probably just this. This is just better card. Well, this is one way to get into black. It's not a good way to get into black, but we're in black now. There's a Gravedigg at least, which is fine. Gravedigg versus Molten Gatekeeper. I guess I'm more interested in the artifact. This does not feel good. This does not feel good. Insight versus Thriving. I don't know that I'm really interested in this. Well, no, I have a lot of tokens to sacrifice, I guess. I guess this guy's a creature. I don't really want to splash a green card. That is black-white, though. It allows us to pay for this mana. That's an artifact. I only have 12 creatures, though, which is really bad. Breaker of Creation comes back. Okay, of course, of course. Kami of the Jealous Thirst. We're probably just forced to play this. Muster the Departed. That's just really bad. Okay, well, this ended up really weird. This ended up really, really weird. I tried not to go back and forth, but I kind of got, like, fucked around a bit. I have 13 black cards. There's not really anything I can cut. Yeah, this just feels really bad. Could just throw this guy in there. What's a black-white land? It's a black-red land, so that's fine. I guess I'm just forced to play 16 lands. There's no reason to really splash green here. This is just a really bad draft. I tried not to go back and forth, but I was just getting cut off at every angle. Got that guy. We got that guy. Okay, well, I guess this is what we're doing. Well, actually, do we want to play this cave? What counters do we have? Yeah, I don't think I really have enough counters to justify that, but this is the deck. We'll see what happens here. It's kind of an unfortunate circumstance. It feels so bad to take a black card. It just feels like black cards like appear less than other cards. The thing is, if I tried to go red-green, we would have just ended up with an equally shit deck. Like, we would have had slightly more removal, but ultimately we just have too many ramp cards that didn't allow us to ramp into anything. And I feel like that would just be crap. So I think this is probably the better of the two. And I didn't really miss out on any good black cards. Like, I just wasn't offered good black cards, to be honest. I was mainly just being shown support cards. That's what's kind of like irritating, is that like sometimes something might be open, but for example, you may be offered like a lot of Malevolent Rimbles, a lot of Glimpse the Impossibles, which are great cards, but then if you're just not offered any top-end cards, like, you just lose. It is what it is, though. We'll try it. This is my first time actually getting to play black-red. So it'll be interesting to say the least. It's just kind of a low creature deck, right? That's really the bad thing for us. I wish we would have gotten that red-black gold guy. That would have been cool. Okay, we drew our one white. Yeah, we don't have a black. That sucks. Well, now we just have all black. This is even worse. I mean, he mulled, so I guess I can mull. Well, this is just unplayable. He's keeping a hand of 6. I guess I have to keep this. I mean, I don't have a black source, so I have to put back the 2 high-costed things, so... I think I just don't really want this. And that's double black, so it's like... That's okay, I guess. And I just put this out. Enters tapped. Hopefully we draw black land so we can do something, or we just die. Okay, well, that's a card. If we draw a land, that could be decent, right? It means we could ramp into a 4th one if we get a black here. Black off the top, black off the top. Big rips, big rips. No, we're fucked. And we're fucked. It's like that South Park episode where they're depositing in the bank and it's like, and it's gone. The investor, you know, it's just like, and it's gone. Okay, there we go. My audio was weird. Okay, well, we drew a plains. That's not really good, but it allows us to play this. Which means, once again, if we get a black, we can do something. Affinity for artifacts. That's great, right? Man, I just want to draft a deck with black in it for the one time that actually, like, works. I wasn't even trying to force black. It was just what was being offered to me, and then it wasn't offered to me. It's so risky to start in black, honestly. That's a black, baby. Let's work. Let's work, son. Let's work. I think I just want the tokens. Okay. I think Glimpse the Impossible is decent in this deck. See, this is kind of why I try to start red. Red just leaves you the most open to doing, like, the most different things. Okay. Yep. I'll take it, son. Alright, once again, we will not be offered a black, so we can't play 2 cards this turn. You love to see it. So I activate this. He just, yeah, it does nothing. That is a card that we cannot play, but it's a really good card. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Yeah, this is a really weird deck. I have 9 black sources. We're just not finding them. I guess my Ophimancer can kind of stall for a bit. Ophimancer's also pretty good with our 2 Eviscerators Insights. So if he's just going to do that, I'm just going to block with our token. I think it's fine for me to just discard the Marauder at this point. If we want to go for this. Okay, sweet, sweet. Okay. Yeah, that's good, that's good. This has Flash, so if he makes a block, I can do that. I mean, I can't play 2 black cards this turn. This guy at least has lifelink. Alright, what are we doing here, buddy? That sucks. Oh, wait, does it? No, I can just sack my token. And then I get a Death Touch guy? Hey, okay. I thought it sucked, but it didn't really suck in any way. I mean, he just paid 2 mana to make a sack a token, which didn't really do anything. Okay. Got 4 mana to play here. Hey, we got some cards. We got a second black finally. Finally, after it no longer matters. Does he have an artifact? Nah, he doesn't. I could pay 4 and just deal 4 to something. Let's go to combat. And then I guess I'm way down to do this while he doesn't have adapt. Okay, I guess I'll just stall with Ophimancer. Turns out War and Powder Stone's pretty decent. Assuming he doesn't have like a big boy. If he has like a big Eldrazi, he might be cooked. Okay, you're just passing. You're gonna let me clock you? Okay, cool. I love it when you let me clock you, man. Conniving, conniving. Ooh, that's insane. Oh yeah, baby. I'm not gonna be able to play both of those anyway. He's only got 5 up, so. Okay. Let's just still play this. There's no reason not to. I mean, we might have this guy with the flyers. Okay, well, that guy doesn't have reach. Ophimancer insane when your opponent has no fight spells in the teamer deck. So if I play this guy, his guy becomes 4. Maybe I just attack with him and just connive. If I play this, I get rid of one of his tokens. I'm only doing this because I want to connive. Hopefully he'll block with his 7/6. Great. Great. Now I get both your token and your guy, and then I kill your other token. He's playing an Urza's Cave? What the fuck? That's so ass. Well, why is this in your deck, bro? I mean, that was goated for me. Bro, what are you doing? You have no response. Literally all you can do is sacrifice your Eldrazi token. I'm gonna kill it. It's the same result. What are we doing here, buddy? I'm so glad I have this emote for times like this. Did the guy just leave? We have to sit here and wait for him to use all of his timeouts? Like, you have no actions to be made, bro. What are we experiencing right now? Is this what it feels like to, like, slowly bleed out? Also, I just want to put some respect on the Arcbound Condor, because I didn't realize how good this card is. I feel like our deck is like missing so few playables, but somehow we're actually able to do something. Alright, what are we doing here, buddy? You've taken up enough of my time. You're playing a linear ass deck. Just drop it on your fat guy. Okay. Well, I'm glad I didn't equip my axe. That sucks. So I could equip this to this, but the thing is, if I do that, he loses a guy, but then I can't equip it again. If I put him at 7, he has 1 blocker. There's no reason for me not to do this. I'm down to chump with this so I can unearth. Okay. Well, I just equipped my axe to my Arcbound Condor, attack with this, attack with that. Draw a real card. Bro, why am I bricking so hard? If I make this 5-6, it just beats over that. If I make this 5-4, it just trades. I've drawn a land so many turns in a row. Finally, I get a card that has an effect on the game. Are you kidding me? think I just put these on my snake. Bro, what are you doing? Bro, what are you doing? I think I'm cool with this. Bro, stop roping me. This is not a fun stream. Yo, what's up, Giro Beat? Bro, how hard was that? Why did that take you so long to figure out? Are you kidding me? Why did that take you so damn long to figure out? Oh, that's so irritating. He just gets back his 7 drop. Okay. I mean, it's just always a 7 drop unless he just wants to make tokens. Bro, how am I drawing a land for 7 turns in a row? Are you fucking kidding me? That's actually just so toxic. Okay. I get another snake. This guy could have just beaten us so many turns ago. This is actually so irritating. Can I draw not a land? I literally have 4 lands in deck. Arcbound Condor number 2. Arcbound Condor number 2. Bro, I have 3 lands in deck.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I have 3 fucking lands in deck. You're kidding me. Oh my gosh, I actually drew a card that wasn't a land. You're actually serious. No way. Congratulations, you finally drew a card. Bro, he just had that in his hand the whole time? What the fuck? Dude, why didn't you play that 3 turns ago? That's actually so toxic. This guy could have just ended the game by now. Like, what? Oh, I actually drew a real card. No way. I didn't know I was allowed to do that. Yay, more lands. I love lands. I mean, I guess the good thing is I don't die to Annihilator. I probably die to deck out. Bro, I have 4 cards in my deck. Are you kidding me? I think I just lose. He can just deck me here. Why is his deck just so equipped to handle our deck? Like, the only thing good about our deck is we have flyers. And he has 2 Petrifying Meddler. What are you doing, bro? Bro, what is happening? What is this guy doing? Can someone take away this guy's timeouts? He literally just keeps waiting 45 seconds to 1 minute increments for every single action. And there's nothing to be done here. Just make the flyer. Oh my gosh. That wasn't that hard. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to get mad, but like, this guy is just deliberately stalling for no reason. It doesn't give him an advantage. It's actually negative to him. Alright, well, we have no extra cards. There's no reason to sideboard. I guess at least I know what his deck is. Bro, this is so bad. Okay, this is so much better. Dude, this guy's deck just hard counters us. If we go to a game 3, though, I might be able to beat the guy with him timing out. Maybe I should have just required him to take more time. So next turn I could go Glimpse, or I could just use my effect. Well, I wanted to upload this draft to the YouTube, but because this guy's stalling so much, it's probably not even worth it. This is a really good card. Alright, play your repurposer, bro. That guy? Okay. Yeah, I got in with the Eldrazi tokens. I'm good. Well, I don't know why he would play a land before, because what if he draws a fetch? That was kind of stupid. Is this guy just new, or is he just dumb and new? What are we doing here, dude? How do you build up timeouts this fast? Like, it's just ridiculous. The guy has 12 minutes left, and we're on turn 4 of game 2. Maybe this guy's internet is just really bad? I don't even know. When you used so many timeouts in a row, your turn should just be skipped. Like, there needs to be a higher punishment for this, dude. Why do I have to confirm to go to attacks? I have no actions. I guess next turn I can play this. If we draw a black, we play that, and that's pretty good. It sucks I had to connive a land there, because if he plays a big drop, I'm not going to be able to attack with this if he plays like 2 things. Because theoretically, if he like played a red, played Writhing Chrysalis, which there's still 5 unknown cards in his deck, he could technically double block, and then we just can't attack with that. And then we won't attack with this for sure. This guy legitimately has 10 minutes left, and we're on game 2. How? No, no, that's so bad. Bro, just block. You always block. Dude, where is this guy's timer? He has 0 timeouts. This is actually the worst game I've ever played. I could have sacrificed my tokens for a Worn Power Stone, but why do that when I could just use that for this to put a -1/-1, or I could use it for a our draw 2 spell that sacks a creature. What would have been really good in this deck is the guy who sacrifice, you exert him by sacrificing someone to take their guy. That card's a lot better than I originally thought, just because so many people go green. Bro, if you don't have good enough internet to play the game, don't play the game. This game does not require much. I'm literally just spam clicking. Maybe I should have held that. That might have been too hasty. Please give me something to make an action with. Ophomancer would be so good here. I swear, this guy just waits for the timer to happen every turn. Either you have an action or you don't. You're playing the most linear deck in the game. Oh my gosh, we finally get a black source. Okay. Of course, he has that as soon as I go with that. Of course. If I lose this guy, I'm going to be so heated. Okay. That's a real card. Okay. Ophomancer, do work, baby, do work. Bro, you can't Aether Spike here. You have 6 minutes on the clock, and it's game 2, bro. Maybe it's better just to do this. This is an instant, so I can respond. Bro, do you have another utter insignificance or not? Like, this is actually just grueling. Alright, dude, stop acting like you have actions to make. You literally have 1 green land. You have 5 minutes on the clock and it's game 2, and I probably beat you here. If I do not beat you here, I'm going to be so tilted. At this point, I just want this guy to lose to time. Axe? Energy Axe? Energy Axe? Okay, that's a good card. If he has Gift to the Viper, I'm gonna be so mad. Does he have that heal card? He has that stupid heal card. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Can this guy, like, stop fucking stalling? Like, oh my gosh. Okay. Sacrifice, destroy target creature. If the creature was modified, draw a card. Okay. Bro, what are we doing here? You have 4 minutes. Add back your meddler. Utter significance. Okay, what are you targeting? You targeting my Ophimancer? Are you targeting my Kami? Okay, you're targeting my Kami. Okay. Does he have another meddler? No, he doesn't. Okay. Planar Genesis, okay. You have 3 minutes to play, bro. I hope you lose by time. Okay. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Does he top tick a second meddler here? Does he actually just top tick a second meddler? Oh my gosh, if he has a second meddler here, I'm gonna be so mad. What do I have left in deck? I could Molten Gatekeeper to burn. Okay, dude, you're going into game 3 with 1 minute left on the clock. Like, how does this end for you? This is actually crazy. I've never been in a game state like this where someone stalled so much. That guy is stalling so much. I legitimately had to go to the bathroom. Bro has a minute left on the clock, and he's playing the slowest deck in mankind. How does he even win? I don't think there's any possible win condition. I would have to draw all lands and mull to like 2. Opponent is going first. Does it give me black? It gives me black. I can play this on 3. I don't have a red, though. Red is pretty important. I don't have a way to draw. I'm mulling here. Oh, my gosh. What the fuck is... Oh, wait, no. I have 2 lands. 2 lands, which lets me do nothing. If I get to a 3rd, I can do something, though. I think he just loses by time, though. What am I putting back? This. I just need to stall. I just need to stall. It's fine. Give me a land, please. Give me a land. He has a minute on the clock to kill us. He legitimately has a minute to play the game. Okay. I can at least reiterating bolt to slow him down. Triton Spear. What the fuck? Okay. Nah, that's not worth. I don't need to do that. I just need to stall here. Hopefully he doesn't have a repurposer. Repurposer would be really bad. He doesn't have a repurposer. Okay, great. Great. He could have an Aether Spike. Could do this just a bait. He's playing really slow. I'm going to do this. Maybe he'll Aether Spike. He actually has Aether Spike. Okay, I'm glad you got rid of that. I have an Ophimancer, buddy. I have an Ophimancer. You're not winning in 42 seconds, bro. Good game. Good game. Yeah. I'm goated. There's no way this guy can do anything. I take such satisfaction in this guy losing by time because he literally took up 20 minutes in the first 2 games. No, he took up 30 minutes in the first 2 games. And now I'm going to stall here with an Ophimancer, bro. You have 19 seconds. Good game. It doesn't even matter. You were going into time, bud. Well, no, you're going into time. I'm not. Okay. Okay. You actually play the fastest you have all match, but for some reason you're at 7 seconds. Okay. Sure, buddy. Sure. The rats. Rats from the bay. 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes! Ha 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 ha! Get the fuck out of my lobby, son. No, I did not have fun. I want to report that guy. Can I report this guy? How do I do that? That guy actually should be reported. He literally just stalled out and made us wait legitimately like an hour. And dude, his deck is so linear. How are you doing that? Like, if you either you are slow and new, or you don't have the Wi-Fi to play the game. If you don't have the Wi-Fi to play the game, don't play the game. What is this? Oh, it's just announcements. Okay. What is in the shop? That guy just bored me out so hard, dude. Okay, it's Ixalan stuff. It's trash. Bro, that was just ridiculous. Wait, what is this? Arena Direct Sealed Modern Horizons 3? What is this? Get all 6 wins to win a physical boss to Modern Horizons 3. That seems like a really bad deal. Why would you do that? Okay, let's go against someone who doesn't take up 30 minutes in one game. Let's go against someone who doesn't do that. That is just so infuriating, dude. Like, what? I don't even have a good deck. Like, I just want to get the matches over with so we can get, like, an actually, like, decent deck. Because our deck is cheeks. Oh, it's Karn versus Karn. The Karn mirror, baby. You know, I'm kind of nice in the Karn mirror. You already know it. Okay. Dude, just choose to go first. I've had enough stalling, like, where I have no patience now. What is happening? Okay. I have a black, I have a red, I have a turn 2 play. I'm on the draw. If I draw a third land, I can do this. I could sack that if I need to get cards. That's okay. If I draw a third land, I'm looking pretty saucy. I need to be able to curve out with this deck to win because it's not very good, so I have to risk it here. Okay, we get a land. That's great. We now have this guy online, which should be pretty beneficial. Ooh, that's going to be good. Planar Genesis? Okay. Planar Genesis is a pretty okay card. I've honestly been kind of down on it. Since it doesn't give you any tokens, it's just really bad. Like, it's okay if your deck is insane. If you have good things to add, like Writhing Chrysalis, of course it's going to be good. But we said the same thing about Wilds of Eldraine, where there was that 1 mana green spell that looked at the top 5, and you could add a creature. That was good if you had, like, Gruff Triplets, which was a really broken card. If you don't have broken cards, this card's like ass. But at least this guy's playing at a comparable pace, so I have to at least respect him for that. Oh, he's doing broken shit. He's doing broken shit. No, stop doing that. Stop doing that, son. Miss me with that, son. I think I just have to remove that because it just gives him too much mana. And if he doesn't have a red, it gives him access to a red, which I don't know that he does yet. Wait, oh, that's not an artifact? Are you fucking kidding me? I thought that was an artifact. No, that's so bad. Holy shit, that's so bad for us. I thought this was an artifact. It looks like an artifact because it's devoid. The devoid stuff confuses me because I've never seen that before. Well, now he just has infinite mana, so we're just cooked. Infinite mana is indeed very broken. Let it be known, infinite mana is indeed broken. I can consent to that. Okay, so he's bouncing my guy back to hand. Oh, he's destroying my guy and bouncing my guy. Okay, so I'm basically just dead. Okay, cool. That was dope. I love that. Well, I guess I just do this guy. He uses the most mana. Maybe discard this. Maybe discard that, actually, because it's flashback. We'll see. Ooh, that's tough. That's tough. Next turn, I'm probably not going to play this. He already knows what it is. It's probably just this. Like, I need to just get my guy fat. I need to have a fatty in order to win. I could technically start buffing. Maybe I play this for 2, then put 2 1/1s on that guy. No, I need him to get rid of this so bad. Why? Dude, why do you have this? I need you to sack that, bro. Brother, I need you to sack that. Sack that shit, then go on my way, son. Okay, we need to draw our bolt. We need a bolt so bad. No, that's not a bolt. Are you kidding me? You fucking kidding me? I think we're cooked. Wait, that's not an artifact either, dude. I'm so cooked, man. Gosh, why am I cooked, man? I need to draw a bolt here, bolt here. No, that's not a bolt. Why? Why am I doing this? I mean, there's just no way I out that, right? Because I'm Marauder, he gets rid of that, and we're just cooked. Yeah, that just sucks. This card just wrecked us. In combination with this, like, I'm not going to say that wasn't good, but it really wasn't the issue there. Well, now even if I bolt, I just have no mana, so I just die. Yeah, this card's really irritating. Sometimes it just steals the game because it's like you can't interact with it. Like against Eldrazi versus Eldrazi, it's not that good. But again, if you're the one person who is playing Eldrazi, it's unfair. Oh, I'm dead. It's so difficult to not just go Eldrazi every time because of how unfair it is. Like, if you're going Eldrazi versus another person who's on Eldrazi and your deck's worse, that feels bad, for sure. Yeah, I get that. But when you're playing Eldrazi and the other person isn't, it's basically just a steamroll. Because it just means that the other person has to somehow kill you in the first 5 turns of the game. And even if you have a shitty Eldrazi deck, you still probably just have common fat guys the other person can't beat over. Which means you have to have the most insane red-white deck on the planet Earth, and then also you need to curve out with it. Because it's like, as soon as they get down Eldrazi tokens, it doesn't even matter how much damage you've done, because they're just going to be able to chump with those until they get out a fat guy, or use them to cheat out a fat guy, and you just die. Like, I've only had success with a blue-red energy deck, but for the most part, I wasn't going against, like, go tall Eldrazi decks. I was going against, like, mid-range ones, which, like, it's kind of hard to get into a mid-range Eldrazi deck. For the most part, you're just playing big fat guys, and sometimes you get a really big high roll with multiple Writhing Chrysalis, multiple, like, just strong red cards. Maybe you have, like, Void Pouncers and shit, but for the most part, like, you're going tall. Like, you're playing the MDFC that's green-blue. You're just playing Warp Tusker, whatever you got, you know? Alright, bro, what are you siding in? I'm playing black. Black is not that good. You don't need to side in. I don't even have any bombs. My best card is an Ophimancer, which is okay at best. Okay, dude, what are these hands, man? What are these hands? Okay. I guess I'm open for this. Keep. Well, it's either I put this back or put that back. Like, I want... Maybe I'd want double black. Double black enables our Condor, though, which is, like, probably our best card. So I think with that in mind, I want to do this. We have 3 lands, so worst case, we go Glimpse here. At least this guy's playing fast. I can respect him for that, because that last guy just took so much energy out of my life. That's a 4th land, so we can do that. Do I just cheat into this? Or do I just kill that? I think I'm down just to kill that and save this for a later turn. Sweet. I've never gotten to use this where I had like an energy deck. But it seems really strong if you have energy. Sweet, he's passing. We go here, we go here. He doesn't counter. We make him discard his flyers off the board. That was really pivotal, actually, that I removed that guy, because now my flyer can start getting in for 2. And to my knowledge, I haven't seen any flyers in his deck yet so far. He's currently on 3 lands, so he's not too far ahead in the game where we're just auto out of it, right? He discarded that guy. Okay, that guy's broke. This guy is so insane, man. Like, this guy is a bomb. Some games, this guy's better than Writhing Chrysalis because you cheat him out. Oh, wait, that's dirty as fuck. Holy shit, that's dirty as fuck. All right, well, let's go in. I'm going in, baby. Does he have an Aether? He has no Aether. Let's go. We're lit. We're lit, boys. That was the best possible draw we could have had. Okay. It is an option just to sack this, put the 3 on here, and then... Okay. Yeah, maybe that is what I want to do. Modular 3, put those on there. Yep. Okay, that's good. I'm down with that. I could do this to get the free damage. I think that's just too good. It's unfortunate, but I have to do this. That can get us a white. I probably just tap it to get a white in case we top deck our gold card. It also shuffles our deck so that we can potentially see this, which could be pretty pivotal. Oh, that's so bad. Fuck, man, that's so bad. He's going to bounce it back to our hand, and then we lose the counters. Dude, fuck, man. That card's so good. I wish I had that card. Please. I just want to use the good cards one time. My stream has been waiting all day for me to do cool shit. And I'm letting them down. This isn't fair. Sack this. Go get a white. Fuck on him with the one white. Okay, we draw a red. Double red is kind of gay here. Do I just replay this? It gets a card out of his hand. He probably just discards a land, though. If I'm doing this, I'm doing nothing else, which isn't, like, that good. Yeah, let's do this. Two, three. Okay. I wish I could afford to do this. Play that out. Play Warren Power Stoner. Play this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'd rather just do this. Warren Power Stone doesn't really matter. I'm getting tokens. Okay, the ads are over. Let's go. Ad break has ended, baby. Okay, that's kind of good, but a little bit late. A little bit late indeed, sir. Oh no, he's cucking us again right after we use our Marauder, bro. What the fuck? I mean, we're just dead. Our deck just has no answer to this card. It's stupid because there's so many teamer cards that are just like, alright, I guess you just have no answer to this card this game. And he can just add this back at any time. He has 2 Riddle Keepers in this deck. Bro, this deck's insane. How are these people, like, not just going undefeated with these decks? It's crazy. Wait, I can do this? Oh my gosh, that's insane. So he loses his guy. It was cool. I don't win, but it was cool. Nice. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Thank you, sir. Well, you do have just like 5 bombs in your deck, so obviously I had to have 1 trick up my sleeve at least. You know how it would be. I'm rolling. Rolling with the punches. No, why does he have that? Dude, why do just all of these cards randomly just fuck up black? Like, black sucks so bad. Why can't I get the good black cards one time? Or at least just not get kicked out of black. Every time, I think it's like the correct time to go black. It's just not the correct time to go black. Because people just keep being wishy-washy and just taking the black cards, not taking them. I'm almost at the point where it's like, I'm just not going to play black. Because people, like, will be on it, then they'll be off. And it's just like a weird process of, like, not doing good things. Okay, well, I have 3 lands. I play this on 1. Don't have a 2-drop, but that's fine. That works. Alright, let's see if we can get him this game. Ooh, he's also playing black. We have a fair shot to win. The only time I have a fair shot to win is when the other guy's also on black. This card's really good, though. I wish we got that. We're racing, we're racing. Oh, he has that card. That card's really good. Sheesh. Well, that's Menace, so I guess I can just kind of, like, stop it. Okay. He's racing us, but we're not in a terrible position. I don't really want to do this yet. Could have attacked with that guy, but I think it's safer to do this. I need to kill this before he evolves. Oh, he's actually playing that card? I don't think that card's good at all. I mean, sure, you drew a lot of artifacts, but, like, at what cost? At what cost, sir? Oh, no, that's an Arcbound Condor. Are you kidding me? I need the Condor so bad. If he evolves that, I'm cucked. Do I care about that? No, not really. Dude, Arcbound Condor would be so good because I can just destroy his living weapon. At least I'm pinging him. That is a good combo. This is a card I haven't really gotten to use a lot, and I'm glad I get to play it here. I feel like I just had to answer that, because when it gets too big, I don't have a shot. Okay. Go for the ping. Go for the affinity. I'm out artifacting the artifact player. Oh, I should have sacked, and then I would still have this online. I mean, he has a 4/4. There's no reason to attack. This is pretty good, though. Well, next turn I can go combat, attack, attack, attack. Hopefully he trades. Condor. No, it's an Ophimancer. Okay, that's really good too. That's also legitimately really good. I'm going to play this first just to get the damage. That was okay. Now I can re-equip the axe to my familiar. Okay. If I attack with everyone... See if he has an instant here. Okay, sweet. We actually got it. I didn't think we were going to get it. That was scary as fuck. Holy shit, that was scary. I mean, his deck's just not that good. Yes, I can see your message, Miriam. Okay, well, I at least know this deck isn't complete cheeks. If we had the land, this hand would be so good. This is our best card, but we can't afford to play it. Okay, I think this is better. Goodbye, Condor. I don't want to put you back. Is Condor better to put back than Sentry? Well, I guess if we only have one black, it's guaranteed. Please don't punish me for putting back double Condor. This feels so bad to have to play here. Cranial Ram. Okay, that's really scary. This card's broken. I need a black land. It's equipped 2. Okay. That is worth a black. Oh no, he has a Condor. That's so scary. Go get my black. I wish I had that Stump Stomp so bad. Retrofitted Outfitter. He has an artifact, so he can transfer the counters if he wants. Interesting. Okay, I mean, I just wanted the life back. Now we're going Condor and Condor combat. Condor combat. Well, this lifelink is really helping us out. Without the lifelink, I would just be dead. That's scary. No. He can just kill that. That was a broken combo. I understand why Condor is good now. I just don't have artifacts to facilitate it. Maybe I should have kept just taking the damage there. If I kept my Condor, I could put it on. I could just kill that guy. Why do I have to target it? Okay, well, I'm just cooked. I mean, his deck's just better than ours. I don't know how I beat him in the first game. I guess I just curved out and he bricked. It was unfortunate. Let me curve out. Let me curve out. I mean, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not great. But if we get a red, we have an action to make. Oh, that's scary. That guy's just better than ours. This doesn't even get us a red. I guess I have a turn 4 Condor, which if it dies, I put it on the retrofitted. You don't have a Condor. I don't have a red now. Sweet, you had to get rid of that. If we get a red here, we're doing things. A red here does so much. He only attacks here if his hand is broken. Okay. This is scary. We need a red here so bad to get rid of his life linker. This is really sus. It's the battle of the bad decks. Bad beats beat the bad deck. Give us a red here, Papa. Papa needs a red. No, stop. Fuck that card. You gonna target my Condor, buddy? Of course. No. Oh, wait, that's a red. I can play. No way. I can actually play the game. You're kidding me.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
This is tough. This is really tough. His guys all have menace. So he has 5. He needs 3 damage here to kill us. Let's see it. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. He never has it here. If he had it, he would just slam. There's no way he has a haste guy. There's no way. I don't believe it. Does he have a SCOA? Okay. Go get a planes. Okay. Put a 1/1 counter on both. Okay. There's no way he has it. He doesn't have it. He doesn't fucking have it. Let's go. Okay? I'm nice like that. I'm nice like that. Boom, 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 boom. Dude, I would actually upload this to the YouTube. The issue is that first guy just stalled the fuck out of us, so it's not even worth it. Wow. That was really stressful. Okay, 2 crappy rares. One crappy rare. Flare of Denial. Okay, that's fine. That's pretty decent. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, boys. That was so draining. I had to make some hot tea after that because that first guy just drained my battery, dude. Like, he literally just drained my battery so much because he took 30 minutes in the first game. And it was just like, I had to win by someone running out of time. And I've never done that before. It's actually crazy. Let me plug my phone in. Make sure my hot tea is good to go. Oh my gosh, that's so hot. That is so hot, dude. I gotta turn the air down a little bit. It's 99 outside. All right, we are back. Get my stuff out of the way. All right, let's go. I'm feeling good about this one. We're actually going to draft a coherent strategy this time where we can actually not get cut off in the draft. All I ask of this draft is for us to not get cut off. That's not too much to ask. Because we've basically been cut off from what we were trying to do like 3 times in each of the past 3 drafts, which is ridiculous. Because before that, I had a 74% win rate in the format. I'm sure my win rate is tanked hella. All right, let's see if we can actually get in the queue here. The first challenge of any good draft, getting into the queue or getting into the tournament. Can we find one more player? Please. My life depends on this. Okay, we're finally ready to go. Okay, this guy's not ready. Okay, we're ready to go. All right, welcome back to another Modern Horizons 3 draft on the channel. And we're starting off with a pretty interesting pack here. Been having a lot of fun in the format, but I've been drafting a lot of Eldrazi decks recently, so hopefully we can do something different today and go on a good run. So our rare is White of the Reliquary. This is a pretty strong card if you end up in these colors, but I don't think it's a good reason to be in these colors. You've also got Glyph Elemental, which I feel like is just a pretty strong card and might be our pick. There's also Reiterating Bolt and a Conduit Goblin, which I wouldn't mind starting with either of those. There's also just a couple good white cards I don't mind wheeling here. The Gargoyles aren't bad by any means either. I think I'm probably just down for this Glyph Elemental. Yeah, let's go ahead and start with the Glyph Elemental, see where that takes us. Okay, so we have got Brea, Ethereum Shaper. I don't think this one ended up being very good, but it is a cool card nonetheless. There is a Suppression Ray, which I wouldn't mind picking up. Good cards to slot into any white deck. We got the Gold Trail Rider. There is a Molten Gatekeeper, and as well as a Solstice Zealot. And then obviously there is the Charge Bug. Charge Bug might be the pick here, or the Suppression Ray. I could be down for either. Yeah, considering there's not really anything that speaks out to me in this pack, I think I'm just okay with sticking with the Suppression Ray. Worst case scenario, we can slot it into a Team or Eldrazi deck if we end up going that route, but there's not really anything too interesting here. Ooh, okay. We have a Metastatic Evangel, which has been a pretty strong card. So far. Triton Wavebreaker is one that I really haven't seen anyone do anything very good with. I just think that the Bestow theme in blue isn't very strong. Planar Genesis is okay, but it's a little bit worse than Malevolent Rumble, and then I guess there's a Gravedigg there. I think I'm most interested in the Metastatic Angel. If this wasn't here, I'd probably go ahead and take the Refurbished Familiar, maybe this Temperamental Oozewag, but I want to continue the train of white and, not swap out, delay the decision as long as possible. Plus, this is just a good card to use with the Glyph, because when we get the 1/1s, we can proliferate. Okay, so there is a Royal Cartographer, which pairs well with these two cards. There is also a Expel the Unworthy, although it's a little bit early to pick that up. And then there's a Basking Brood Scale, which I think works fine with these cards as well. This is a really tough choice. I think I'm probably more into the Royal Cartographer here. I think it's just quite a bit better than the Basking Brood Scale. Not by a lot, but enough to where I feel like I have more advantages with these cards picking this over that, and we do have a dual land for blue, so that could be the way to go. And then we also could end up wheeling one of those blue, white, gold cards that was in the first pack. So I guess let's go ahead and take this here, see where it leads us. Ooh, there is a blue, white fetch, which could be very, very nice. There's also Edgeslith, which has turned out to be pretty good. There's also an Obstinate Gargoyle, which is fine as well. And then, obviously, we have the Waterlogged Teachings, which I feel like has been one of the lower value MDFCs thus far. And then there's a Common Fetch. These ones give you more options, but it's not necessarily what we're trying to do thus far. I think I might just be interested in the Flooded Strand. How good is Gargoyle? Yeah, I think I'm most interested in the Flooded Strand here. Just keep staying the course. Ooh, okay. There is a Unfathomable Troops, which could be pretty decent in this deck. There's also a Nyxborn Unicorn, a Wumpus Aberration if we ended up being green. Honestly, I think I'm willing to just take the Unicorn here. I don't think it's that much worse than the Unfathomable Troops, and it makes us feel better if we end up having to pivot off of white and go into some, if we end up having to pivot off of blue and end up in something else like green or red. So I think I just want to stay with this. We've had some trouble in the past few drafts ending up with too low playables because we got cut off. Okay, there's a Deep Analysis. How interested am I in that? How interested am I in this Deep Analysis? I think it's a decent card. It's kind of what we're trying to do, but I think it's a little bit better suited in a black deck where you can get better value out of the flashback. I think it's probably just the best card in this pack. I mean, the Dream Drinker is fine too. That's also a adapt card, but I think I'd rather go with the Deep Analysis with what we have so far. Okay, so there is a Petrifying Meddler, which is one that I wouldn't say is the best in this archetype, but it is just a solid card overall, and you don't have to do much ramping to be able to get to this, so it seems like a pretty safe pick overall. There's also a Faithful Watchdog, which I could be convinced is slightly more valuable than this, but we're about to find out in this next selection if we ended up wheeling one of those blue, white, gold rares, which would really put things over the edge on this pack. Okay, so there is a Riddlegate Gargoyle left, which is probably going to be my pick. I think it's enough better than the Hexgold Slith to persuade me to go down this path even further. Plus, we already have 2 dual lands, so if we want to splash another color, we definitely can. Tamiyo Meets the Story Circle has just really not turned out to be as good as it was once thought to be at the beginning. And I haven't really found a good use for it so far, but let's go with the Riddlegate Gargoyle. Okay, I guess I could just take this white-green gold rare if we wanted to use it, potentially, if we end up, swapping off blue. But there's also the Waterlogged Teachings. I think this is more likely to just go in our deck no matter what, and I think this is just a good time to pick it up here, so probably more interested in this. Triton Wavebreaker ends up coming back. Am I more interested in that than the Gravedigg? I mean, it's a bestow card, but that doesn't really mean much to me. I think I'm more interested in the Gravedigg. It's not a great card, but if we end up going into black, it could be okay. Urza's Cave has been useless. Oh, we get an Expel the Unworthy. That's actually a little bit better in our deck than most because it's looking like we're a little more controlling. Gift of the Viper for the sideboard. Nice. And we get a waste. Cool. Pack number 2. And we're starting off with a banger in the form of Dreamtide Whale, which has been pretty strong in decks where you have a low curve, especially the energy decks where you can combine multiple cards in the early game and do pretty well with them. So we're at 6 white, 6 blue, so we're kind of hard committed to this. Muster the Departed. I haven't gotten to use this one yet, but it seems like it could be somewhat beneficial. It's either the Whale or the Muster the Departed, probably. There's also a Galvanic Discharge that I'm very open to splashing, especially when we already have a couple energy cards. I think the Dreamtide Whale is good enough to justify me putting it in the deck. If that wasn't there, I definitely would have taken the Galvanic Discharge for sure. Well, this is stacking up to be a pretty decent energy deck. We've got a little bit of control elements with the Meddler there, which is pretty nice. Okay, there is a Serum Visionary, and there's a Galvanic Discharge. Man, this is really, really tough. Serum Visionary is really strong, but Galvanic Discharge is a lot better. This card is really good too. Man, I almost want the Solar Transformer. Solar Transformer is just such a good card. Maybe we could wheel the Solar Transformer, or maybe we could wheel the Serum Visionary. This guy, Envoy of the Ancestors, is a pretty good card too. Yeah, I think this card's just slightly enough better than the Transformer for me to take it here. I'm very open to splash this in a blue-white deck, especially with our 2 strong dual lands so far. Ooh, well, there's a card for us. Wrath of the Skies. That is definitely a hit, but it's up against the Razorgrass Ambush. I think I'm more interested in the Wrath of the Skies because I'm looking to be more white than I am blue. And plus, it's just another controlling card, and this looks to be a pretty controlling deck. Ideally, we could pick up, like, the Wagon for this deck. That'd be really good. Or the Generator, the Is It one. I'd be very willing to splash that, but I think this is a great addition to our deck. Ooh, well, there is an Area Auxiliary, which is just an overall very strong card and has performed very, very well. This is also a really good card. If you want to splash it, I think it's justifiable. If you resolve this card, you probably just win the game if you get to take control of their spell. But I think Area Auxiliary is just safe enough and not that much worse than Invert Polarity to where I'm willing to pick it up here. Ooh, that is a second Area Auxiliary. Sign me up for that. And there's a Conduit Goblin. Man, this is a really loaded pack for us, but Area Auxiliary is just way too good. We got to pick this up. Oh my gosh, there's also an Ajani Fells the Goldsire. This is a great deck to play this card. This gives us a good removal answer to some of the Eldrazi decks that tend to go pretty large, which is probably one of the matchups that's going to be more difficult for us, so I'm very excited for that. This draft is looking very, very strong right now. Oh, we could get a second Dreamtide Whale? How much better is that than playing, like, this Jolted Awake? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 2-drops. Dreamtide Whale is a good card. I don't know if I want 2 of them. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we can pick up one of these later. I think I'm just going to take this to experiment. Okay, we'll get a Jolted Awake anyway. Screw the rules, I have money. But that is a dual land. Dual land versus Jolted Awake. I think this card's good enough in this deck that I probably want it. It gives me another low-cost spell to double spell with Dreamtide Whale. And if we're only playing blue-white, we probably don't need that many duels. There is a Distinguished Conjure, which isn't terrible, versus Muster. Yeah, this is a tough pick. I don't really know what I'm most interested in. Maybe this guy? Okay, we'll go with that. We'll roll with it. Well, that's a Teamer land. I'm not really interested in that. This guy's not really good enough to splash. I guess I'll take a Wing It. Do we have any artifacts? Yeah, we don't have any artifacts. So I guess we'll take the Wing It. If you have artifacts, that card can be pretty decent, though. Okay, there's an Inventor. I'm not dissatisfied to take that here. Well, we're definitely not going to run out of creatures, which is pretty good. Copy Crook versus splashing this. I guess I'm way more likely to play this than I am that. Moving a counter is pretty beneficial, though. I think I'm going to go with the counter. Okay, well, there is a Manipular Kite. That's nice. Okay, pack number 2 was pretty good to us. Let's move on to pack number 3. We got a Emperor of Bones. I think this card's really strong. I don't know that it's good enough to splash, though. There is a Tempest Harvester and a Tune the Narrative, which are pretty good in our deck. There's also a Thraben Charm. That's probably what I'm most interested in here, right? And then we've got a blue-white duel that we could probably wheel here. Thraben Charm, Angel. Probably interested in the Thraben Charm over the Tune the Narrative. Yeah, I'm probably interested in the Thraben Charm. We'll probably wheel one of those two. Okay, well, there's another blue-white fetch. How much do I really care about that? I mean, not a lot. This is a Serum Visionary, which could be pretty legit. Yeah, I probably just want the Serum Visionary. It's just another creature, right? Gives us another 3-drop in case we don't want to play like this card or 2 of these. Fetches are good, but I don't think this one like is that needed in a deck like this. Like I probably will end up just cutting that. Unless we just get some free lands handed to us along the way that are red, right? Ooh. We've got a Brain Surge and as well as a Dog Umbra and another Kite. How good is Brain Surge in this deck? I mean, we have a fetch. Brain Surge seems okay. Dog Umbra seems okay. Kite seems pretty good. I've got a couple of removal spells. I think I'm more interested in Kite. This seems like a deck where we just want to curve out and like double spell. Right? Like I've already got Expel the Unworthy. I've already got a Thraben Charm. Yeah, this deck seems okay. Brain Surge is good, but I don't know how good it is in a deck like this. We already have a Deep Analysis, too. Ooh, there's a really good finisher. Voltstorm Angel. Definitely happy to see that. There's also a Monumental Hedge, which can be a very strong card, but I think we just need a finisher at this point. Ideally, if we could get like one more of these or another of Johnny's, that would be really good. Or even like a Riddlegate Gargoyle would be really nice. Or a Wagon. Wagon would be good. We would like one more finisher for sure. Okay, well, there's a Thraben Charm number 2. I think I'm pretty interested in that. Or Strength of the Harvest. How many creatures do we have? 13? I think I'm more interested in Thraben Charm. I think this card is okay. But I don't really need this card to do work, right? Like, this is a good card, though. Yeah, I think I'm just going to pick up the Thraben Charm number 2. Okay, well, we could play 3 Dreamtide Whale, but unfortunately, there is a bespoke Battle Wagon. Sign me up for that all day, baby. Yeah, this card looks amazing in our deck. It's crazy I've had the opportunity to play 3 Dreamtide Whale. It's crazy I've had the opportunity to pick 3 Dreamtide Whale. I think that's the most I've ever seen. There's also this card, which I would be willing to splash, but I think the Battle Wagon is just too good, man. Card is insane. Ooh, there's another Royal Cartographer versus Sink into Stupor. I think the Royal Cartographer is just too good, right? Yeah, Royal Cartographer is way too good. If they weren't in the pack, I'd probably be down for that, but yeah, this card just works so well with our deck. We could get a Serum Visionary, or we could get a Hex Gold Slith, or we could get a Tamiyo's. We have a lot of 2-drops already. This card's pretty good, though. I think I'm just down for another one of these. I think it's enough better than the Slith. Oh, okay. Tempest Harvester and the Tuna Narrative Wheel. How many creatures do I have? 15. I've got enough cards to spend energy. Yeah, I'm probably more interested in this than that. Okay, we just wheel the fetch. We're goated. We're just too goated at this game, man. We have a double fetch and double MDFC. We're really nice right now. Hey, well, I guess I'll take this for the sideboard, maybe? I don't know that I'll ever want to play it, but I'll put it in the sideboard for fun. I could have taken the creature there, but we have a decent amount of 2-drops. I think Tune the Narrative is like slightly better. Okay, this guy could be good in the side deck. Also, I just want more cards to be able to double spell since we're playing the whales. Ooh, okay, I'm down for that guy all day. Yeah, that guy could definitely go in the deck. And that's going to finish up the draft. Okay, this is looking like a pretty strong controlling blue-white deck, maybe? Like, we have some aggressive starts, but I think for the most part, we've got a lot of controlling mechanisms with our ability to just, like, shut down our opponent and use massive amounts of removal. Let me go ahead and see what the win rate of Dreamtide Whale is in a blue-white deck. Because I've only really played it in a blue-red deck. So Dreamtide Whale is played 93% of the time. It's pretty decently prioritized. Wow, this is going to be a fun deck for the YouTube for sure. Probably not going to end up playing that Galvanic Discharge. We got enough premium removal. Want you, these two, that, those probably, that probably, these definitely, these two guys for sure, that guy probably makes it, those guys are probably good enough. 23, 24, 25. Versus not playing this guy, that guy, that guy. It's a tough decision for sure. This looks like a pretty strong deck. How many creatures do we have with 14? We have a couple of energy sinks. How much removal do we have? This card's really good in our deck. With 4 forms of removal. And this is more of a controlling base deck. For that reason, maybe I want this. I don't know. What is the worst card in our deck? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 2-drops. I think this card's good enough. I don't know how good a deep analysis is in this deck. Is there any way to discard it? I guess not. I mean, I already have a lot of card draw. I've got 2 Cartographer. I've got this, which can search us whatever. Can find us that, which is cool. This card is kind of good in our deck. Like, it just ensures us the ability to curve out, right? I don't know. It's a weird deck. I think I like this guy in this deck. I think it's worthwhile. Kite seems pretty good. So the turn that you play this, the next turn it gets vanishing to 1. But then if you play a 2-drop and a 1-drop, you get something back. Or if you just play 2 2-drops, which is pretty good. Yeah, I think this is legit. $15 and $12, okay. $13, $14, $15, $16, $17. That seems pretty good to me, right? That gives us 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 blue sources. And then we have 7, 8, 9, 10 white sources. Okay, perfect. Question is, do we want this? Move a counter from a target permanent you control to another target permanent. That seems pretty good. What do we want to get rid of for that? Guess I'm down to get rid of an island to put this in. Okay, this deck looks really strong. I think I'm fine with this. It's kind of crazy because, like, we actually had the opportunity to pick 3 of this card. Let me finish up my apple here and we'll get going. I'm going to go put this up, and I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're back, boys. We're about to pop off. All right, well, this looks pretty good. We ended up with a pretty... All right, well, this looks really good. We ended up with a pretty awesome blue-white tempo deck. We've got a couple ways to sync our energy in the form of the Battle Wagon, the Wrath of the Skies, and as well the Voltstorm Angel. And then we also just have plenty of removal. We've got 2 Thraben Charm, and then we also have the Wrath, and then potentially we have this guy and the Ajani. And then we also just ended up with 2 MDFCs that are pretty dang strong. This can search our Wrath of the Skies, and this can just kill our opponent with our excess energy. On top of the fact, we ended up with 2 fetch lands, so just because our mana base is so damn strong, I decided to run this Nesting Ground because it can allow us to move our counters around to be more beneficial, which will be really, really strong with something like the Glyph Elemental for sure. But let's go ahead and hop into these games and see how we can do. All right, hopping into match number 1. We started with a colorless land, but we do have both of our MDFCs. I mean, I would prefer not to put these out, but at the end of the day, we can just go Royal Cartographer, and then we have Area Auxiliary, and this is a duel. Plus, we have this to just slow down the game. I think I'm okay with this. It's kind of unfortunate we're going to have to use these, but I think it's well worth it with the setup. Oh shit, he's got Najani's. That's so scary. Oh my gosh, she has Najani's. That is hella freaking scary, boys. Well, I need to play a land and then Thraben Charm that, assuming he doesn't kill our Glyph. I guess if he kills it, I could Jolt it awake. Yep, that's fine, man. Maybe we'll draw a land here. That'd be clutch. Ooh, he's playing black-white. Okay. That's probably black's strongest uncommon. Maybe out of all the commons, too. Okay, so we didn't get a land, which sucks kind of bad here, but I guess we can just drop this down. Now we have that, and then I guess I feel like I have to just answer his Ajani, right? I mean, I don't have to. I could go, like, Royal Cartographer, but I feel like this is just a ticking time bomb. Alright, well, hopefully he can't revive that. That would be very broken. I mean, he's already ahead in the race. I think I just pass. I don't know if we have any life gain in this deck. But hopefully we can get to a land here. Yeah, Johnny is currently the #1 or #2 highest game in hand win rate card as of 17 lands. Oh, you're just gonna add that back to hand. That's so broken. Holy shit, that's broken. And I don't get a land. Bro, what is happening? Are you kidding me? Brother, why must you do this to me, brother? Alright, well, I guess I have to do this. Give us a land here. That's not a land. Oh my gosh, that's so terrible. What is happening, boys? What is freaking happening here? I'm missing a land drop against a guy who's just recycling a Johnny into Oblivion, and he's probably going to end up sacrificing it. I mean, I guess this is just better than playing that guy and doing nothing. Well, if we get a land, I guess we can Area Auxiliary. Hopefully he doesn't have the sacrifice a creature, destroy target creature, and then he can just sack as a Johnny and go into Planeswalker. If that's the case, I might just quit out. We could draw Wrath of the Skies, though. Not right now, because we don't have enough mana, but eventually we could. Okay, that's scary. Well, maybe we do have enough for Wrath of the Skies. How much does that cost? It's X white. Okay. Yeah, okay, we do have enough for that right now. We just didn't draw it, which is really unfortunate here. I mean, I think once again, I just have to Thraben Charm his dude, right? I mean, this card's just too unfair. We're probably just going to end up losing here unless we draw Wrath of the Skies. Does he have a hexproof for a sacrifice? If he does, that'd be killer. Oh, what the fuck? That's so bad. I think we're just cooked. I mean, that was just absurdly unfair. He doesn't currently have a red, though. What happens if I attack that? He just trades his tokens. Yeah, that's really bad. I think he just outvalues us with this. Potentially, this could be a viable option, but it's probably just too slow. Yeah, I mean, we just got fucked on lands, dude. Like, really bad. And our mana base is insane. That's why I kept this hand. If our mana base wasn't insane, I wouldn't do it, but... Dude, we have double fetches. Double gold rare... Double rare fetches, man. Like... This is ridiculous. A Johnny is such a fucked up card, man. I know, because I made a short on it. Okay, dude, what are we doing here? Like, you literally have an auto win button on the board. Why are we stalling, man? Okay. Finally, a land. I can do something. I'm legally allowed to make an action. It feels like I'm almost a part of the game. What if I just play this? Maybe that's better than just that? Yeah, that might just be better. Proliferate! Submit 3. Yes, sir, ski brother. I'm coming in hot, baby. I mean, I feel like I just still don't attack. If I attack with this, what happens? I'm getting 3 guys, but he probably has a death touch. Maybe I have to take a risk here. Maybe he'll just block with a 1/1. Ah, he's got a death toucher. Oh, he's just stacking. Okay. Wow. I wish I could draft a black deck like this. Like, I've never gotten to experience black to this length, but I've seen so many people do it, and it seems so amazing. Like, I never see this card. Holy shit, that was unfair. Holy shit, that was unfair. Land. No, I needed to land so bad. I could have went Jolted Awake plus that. That would have been broken. This works. Ooh, that's nice. I mean, I need a land to play these cards, so I can't do that. That really sucks. Sorry, my dog is having a terror here. What do we want here? Probably neither of these. Like, we just need to access a land, right? Like, we need to get to a Johnny's. But one cool thing we can do here, a lot of people don't know this, you can actually use this to move the permanent onto someone else. Oh, he just hasn't a Johnny. You're kidding me. He's a Johnnying me! Stop, I'm the one who's supposed to be a Johnnying people. Now, at least I know that our deck is probably a little bit better than his. I think he just drew like a perfect sequence, and we probably at least get one game off him. So if I trade that, it persists. I guess I could just use this to get rid of everything. This destroys. It doesn't exile, so. I really need to kill that, though. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Oh, I don't have 2 white. I didn't know that. Sheesh. Am I down to just do this? I mean, once we get a white, we just clear the board. Maybe I'm just down to do this to, like, soak up a threat. If as soon as we get a white, we're just clearing the board. Honestly, if he ends up, like... Oh, yeah. Okay, he just has that. It's fine. If he ends up just snowballing out of control here, I might just not use this. Not let him know that we have it. Please, white off the top. White off the top. We have 10 sources, bro. We have 10 white sources. Show me something, baby. Show me something. That's a white. That works. There's no reason not to just pay it all. Artifact, creature, and enchantment. Well, this is gonna give someone double strike and he won't have a creature, right? Sweet. Alright, we're in a simplified game state with 3 life. Unfortunately, this card's broken. Yeah, we might be cooked here. Oh, we can put a shield counter on that? That's unfair. No, it's just game. I'll go to game 2. Well played, well played. Well, that was really unfortunate. I think he just kind of rolled us there. There wasn't a lot we could do. I mean, I have 10 white and 9 blue sources. I should be good to go, right? All right, let's try starting it off this time. Is this good enough? Seems like kind of a slow hand. I have 3 5-drops. I don't think I can keep this. Oh, yeah, this is so much better. Wow, this is really good. Yeah, we're going to keep this. We're going to put that back. I feel a lot better about this. Glyph on 2. Serum Visionary on 3. Okay. Jolted Awake would be great. Edge Slith, okay. Alright, that's really good. We got another land. Do we want another Dreamtide Whale? I don't think we do. I literally can't play both because I don't have 2 blue. I don't want another blue because I won't be able to play both again. So just bottom. And then we just don't attack. Because I don't want him to remove a counter from my Glyph. This card is so underrated. People say this card's ass, but in the right deck, it's crazy. Ooh, Obstinate Gargoyle. This card's also really strong. Well, we're just bricking. Brick City, bitch. I could just do this. I don't know. I mean, this uses more mana. We get 1 turn with it. I mean, if it proliferates, we're really happy. We have to draw a white card instead of a blue card, and we've drawn a lot of lands. I think the payoff for this, like, actually living is pretty high. Plus, if he has a removal, I'd rather him get rid of this. I mean, no, I can't. Because if he attacks, he can just remove a vanish counter. I can't allow him to do that. If he has a way to remove this, he attacks, I can't block. He removes a vanish counter, that automatically dies, so. If he has anything that makes it unblockable, it's crazy. Manifest the top of your deck, okay. No, I needed a playable card so bad, bro. What is this? So if he blocks with that, am I okay with that? That's 12. Okay, so he can't play 2 spells here, which is kind of big. Hopefully he misplays and doesn't understand that. Rip. Dude, what is this? I can choose 3 tapped creatures. This. Okay, that was spicy. Top deck something huge here. I need one of my top end cards. Could get a Johnny of the Goldshire. That'd be really strong here. I want to at least take this guy into a game 3. Ah, he's got Marionetter. That just gives him so many blockers. That's irritating. Fabricate is just so broken, dude. Okay, there's a Johnny. It kills that guy, I guess. He can remove a counter from my glyph, but I don't really care. Okay. Ah, I should have killed that first. I didn't realize I did that. Slight misstep by me. This card's so irritating. I guess he doesn't have a flyer or a reach right now. For some reason, I thought this guy would be flying. You would think because he's a gargoyle, right? I guess he could technically remove my Ajani counter on my Ajani Fellow the Goldshire. I don't think that removes this though, right? Ah, that's so bad for us. Right after we play the Ajanis. Dude, you're kidding me. Alright, well, I need to top deck a Thraben Charm here. Or something. He has 1 white. What can he do with 1 white? Well, that's not very good. Yeah, this is really sus. I think he might get us here, unfortunately. Dude, he just cheesed us so hard game 1. And he has 2 MDFCs. Dude, how do people get these insane black decks? I see all these videos of people just doing broken, insane things with black. And I am about 30 or 40 drafts into this format, and I have only been offered the ability to splash black 1 time. It's actually crazy. Alright, well, that sucks. Hold up, what is our grave? That guy, I can't even replay that. That sucks. I think I'm down to just cycle. There's no double blue in our deck. No, that's not good. Why? Dude, this guy and his stupid gargoyles. The fact he has so many of those is so toxic. I mean, I guess we just lose because he got to drew his big beater and we didn't. And he draws a Johnny. Bro, that's so sad. This guy just drew everything he specifically needed to stop us. Very unfortunate. Well, I guess I'm taking here. I mean, that's kind of good. What do I want to do here? I don't think I put counters on this because if I do, he just kills it. That was pretty nice. He can't buff everyone. If I attack with that, he transforms a Johnny. I mean, he doesn't have enough energy to do that. Do I care about him transforming as a Johnny? Well, if I attack with too many guys, I know if I attack with this, he just fabricates 5. Yeah, I can't attack here. I can go in with this guy, but then I have to chump block. I'm attacking with that guy. So this puts us in a situation where I can chump with this. His guy is lifelink, though. His 4-4 on the ground. I think we're cooked. I could have not attacked, but ultimately I don't think that does anything. I think he can just straight up kill us by using the fabricate ability to just ping us 5 by letting his guys die, which is really, really bad. Hopefully he doesn't know that. But I mean, his deck's really broken. He obviously knows what he's doing. He just got offered an insane white-black deck. He's just going to attack with everyone, yeah. I just block everything except his cat, I guess. It's unfortunate I had to use the suppression ray there. If I had it right now, he'd just be dead, but I think I had to tap down his stuff because he was doing too much damage to us. Taking 2. Only 2 of his guys can die. Am I just dead? I think I'm dead. Wow, that was really scary. What does he have here? Just a sacrifice for game. Shit. 5, 6, 7. Confirm the 0. The fact that his lifelink really cucks me. I do this, I'm gaining 9. I think I'm still dead here. Yeah, I think we're just still dead. That was a really complicated game state. I wonder if there was a better way I could block. I think that was the only way I could block and not die. Okay. Is that huge here? Is that actually just huge? Is that game? If I draw 3 cards, what am I getting here? Thraben Charm to kill this. If I'm attacking with everyone and I give this lifelink, he blocks this. Seven, 11. He could still just block that. Give that guy lifelink. Wow, this is a really stressful game. Does he have a combat trick? Oh my gosh, he just blew me out of the water. Holy shit. Damn it. Because even if I block that, I'm just dead. Dude, what? This guy literally had everything. Are you kidding me? And he had a dog Umbra, bro. Oh my gosh. Bro, am I playing against Luis Scott Vargas? Like, wait, what? That was absolutely insane. The guy literally had every single thing, and I played it exactly perfectly. Dude, that was an insane game. That was an insane back and forth, but ultimately the guy just had too much of a premium deck. He basically had a custom deck. I don't think people understand how difficult it is to be in the black-white lane. Like, it is really difficult to get in there. And to have as many playables as he did, absolutely absurd. Because most of the people who are playing aggro are going to take the good white cards. So the fact he had the strong white cards and the strong gold cards along with the bombs of a Johnny and still got to play black, that was just ridiculous, dude. All right, I'll be right back. That was really stressful. Okay, I'm back. To be honest, I really wish that guy didn't just cheese us in game 1 because that was a really good series and I would have liked to seen a game 3 versus that person because they were just rolling so hot, dude. Alright, match number 2. Let's start off on the play here. Well, we have a blue and a white with a 2-drop. We are on the play. We can go 1-2. It's the fact we can go 1-2 that's just like, I think we have to keep this. We can also stall with the Thraven Charm if we don't get a land. Getting in there with the kite, baby. Kite control. Let's go. Okay, we get a land. We're rolling. We are online, baby. Let's go. Metastatic Evangel is so good. It's just good in every deck. I think there's never a reason not to play this in any deck where you're utilizing white. Because everything in this format is all about counters. I mean, even against our opponent, we were able to add on the additional 1/1 counters and it was crazy. Like, proliferate on the -1/1 counters to kill their gargoyle was insane. Okay, cool. We ended up getting a flooded strand, so we actually play the game. Let's go ahead and just enter combat, right? Okay. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. And the fact he only has to pay 1 is huge for him. Hopefully he plays something with 2 toughness or less here. He played a 3 toughness guy. You gotta be kidding me. You're kidding me, Smalls. I could have saved that to see if we got a cartographer. Alright, we weren't getting a cartographer. Not ideal, but it is what it is. It's a solid play, right? Now we have a 2-2 in an air and a 3-3 in the air, so. Plus our Thraben Charm at least had some more insurance. Oh yeah, I'm killing that. Yeah, that guy's just too broken. Killing that guy for sure, unless we get a land. Oh, we get another Flooded Strand. Okay. I guess let's go get a white here. Man, the whale would be so good with this hand. The whale would be balling indeed. Well, let's go ahead and put a stun cower on his Thriving Skyclaw for sure. I guess he can tap down our area auxiliary, and then we can get in for 2. I mean, if he's using some of his energy, I'm happy. Sweet. And I'm probably just Thraben Charming that. If we draw a whale, this is crazy. Because then we're proliferating on that, and then we're getting another energy. Man, energy decks are just so fun. Oh, he's got an area auxiliary. That's scary. Well, luckily he's putting it on the Skyclaw, so I can just Thraben that. Big Thraben here. Big Thraben kind of guy. Ooh, that's really good. That's really, really good. Yeah, this doesn't give us any energy, so I guess I'm down to do this. Alright, well, it's not ideal, but there's no reason to really hold on to this. Now, I could do this, lock down those. He taps that. I get him for 5. Put him at 9. Yeah, no, he would have to have no creatures for that to be good. Am I willing to just get rid of his Zealot? I think I'm just willing to get rid of his Zealot. He taps for my Meddler. I get him for 3 here. He's gonna trade? Okay. Sweet. That's cool. If he attacks here, I'm happy about that. We take 1, we deal some, and then we have a suppression ray for lethal, maybe? It was a big choice there if we want to get rid of the Zealot or the Thriving Skyclaw, but I feel like he just might stabilize if I don't get rid of the Zealot. I mean, this costs 3 energy. Oh, that's gross, dude. Holy shit. He just gets back the discharge, kills our guy, uses all of his energy, though, so he can't buff up the Skyclaw. Or no, he can, because that gives him 3 energy, right? Yeah, oh, that's so broken. Holy shit, that was insane. That top deck was crazy, bro. The top deck was so crazy. He's gonna hold it. Okay. No, he's gonna use it. Okay. Pay 5. You go to 0. Bro, you're obviously paying 5. What are we doing here? A Johnny? Oh, it's a kite. That's ass. I guess I'm just racing him. It's crazy how this guy is able to come back and do all this stuff when our opener was absolutely bonkers. Bro, and he has an angel. Dude, what are these people I'm going against? They're literally just pulling things out of their ass for no reason. Like, holy shit. Nice, bro. It's not even nice. Like, that's just terrible. I'm actually just cooked. I have to draw our white rare AoE, which is Wrath of the Skies, or I'm just dead. Have to draw Wrath of the Skies or we just die here. Wrath of the Skies, please. It's an Ajani. Does that matter? He has the 3 energy to pay. Is it this or this? If I kill that, I still have to leave one of these up. Well, this gives him lifelink, though. I have to trade with that. I block this. Jump one of these. I mean, this just gives him lifelink, so I have to get rid of this, right? I think we're just dead regardless. I once again have to top deck Wrath of the Skies. At least if we top deck Wrath, I can pay the 4 energy. And then it gets rid of his stuff. Okay. Hopefully he doesn't have a prowess. No prowess, no prowess, I believe. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Dude, why are the people we're going against just having everything under the sun? Like, this is crazy. Holy shit. This chumps that. So we just do that. If he attacks with both, he keeps his Pinnacle Monk, and then we trade with his Skyclaw. Assuming he just doesn't top deck the perfect card for the 5th turn in a row. He did Scry too, so it is very likely. Oh my gosh, that's so disgusting, dude. What are these top decks from our opponent? This is actually just vile.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I mean, I'm on the play. I think our deck is just really good. I think our deck is really, really good. And we've just been getting extremely unlucky. Like, or no, we haven't even been getting unlucky. It's just our opponents have just been straight up stacking, bro. Like, what they're doing is levels beyond what we're doing because they actually have bombs. Like, I just have a good, clean deck. A good, clean 40. What these people are doing is just building constructed pools. Like, I would like to know what pod are these people in? Like, to get these decks. Like, this person already has a loss, and they just do that? Like, that was vile, dude. Okay, enough ranting. I'm gonna fuck this guy up. It's GG. It's GG. I think I'm fine with this. I don't really want to bring anything else in, because, like, I could bring this in, but I just don't think it's that good. This guy could be okay. I think our deck has, like, a good grind game, but these people have bombs, and it's just, like, it's hard to beat people who have rares when you have, like, a similar power level deck. This card could be okay. I mean, we have stuff that demands energy. Tune the Narrative is well worth. We haven't even seen Royal Cartographer to get its ability. Like, I'd love to use Royal Cartographer to see what it's about. I haven't gotten to use it yet. Oh, we haven't seen the wagon, bro. Can we see the wagon at least one game? Alright, let's go first. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, once again, we start off with a 2-land opener. That's so sad. I mean, but it has Kite and Glyph Elemental. And then Jolted Awake to get something back. Tune the Narrative if we need to draw land. I think it's just a keep. Like, I think we have to be risky here. Especially when we know our opponent has, like, an insane deck. No, 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 please. Please don't do that to me. Don't do that to me, Poppy. Maybe I should have bestowed. I don't know. Maybe it would have been better to bestow. But I guess this divides our resources, and this is an auto kill on sight. Conduit Goblin, okay. Give me a mana. Give me a mana. Okay, we're rolling. I can do something here. What if I just swing with both, see if he wants to trade? Alright, that was nice. We got rid of his Conduit Goblin, which is a really big threat. I think I like dividing these. Because that means if he has a Galvanic Discharge, I at least keep my 1/1 in the air, which seems pretty beneficial. Molten Gatekeeper, okay. Do this here. Okay. Ooh, Cartographer's kind of nice. I think I just like playing Cartographer and just getting a land in. I mean, this uses more mana, though. Maybe this is just better. I have 2 of them, so I probably need to get them out. Oh, that's insane with Cartographer. Wait. This is just really good? Yeah, I mean, next turn we just draw this into that. We might have to fetch before then, but I like that a lot. This is also really good. If the situation arises where we don't need that, we'll just use a fetch. Yeah, that was huge. If he doesn't kill that, I can just go Cartographer fetch, which is really strong. Man, this would be insane if we had the, what do you call it? The Metastatic Angel. This is getting difficult to answer. This card's just so broken. Like, if you have a deck with multiple of these, you're just probably going 3-0. I think this is probably White's best uncommon. Maybe out of all the commons, too. Conduit Goblin, sure. Okay. Buffing that guy up to attack? Oh, you're just attacking. I don't know why you would attack. Seems kind of bad. Okay, so we have the Thraben Charm, which kills that. Could kill that, too. Yeah, I like doing this. I mean, this might just be super clutch. Maybe I don't want to do that yet. I could just draw it. No, I can't because I don't have 3 lands. I think I like doing this, pressuring for damage. Okay, he's just going to give it to us. Sweet. I think I played that correctly. I think the suppression rate was too impactful there. It was a really close game, though. On the draw, maybe we want Electroza over Dreamtide Whale, because then we can just flash this in to trade with one of his guys. Like, I think that's very legitimate of a play, right? This is also kind of good, but we pressured him really low a lot of the games, so I don't know. I think I'm down with that. I'm going to take out a Whale, and I'm going to put in an Electroza. Whale is way better on the play. And then... do I want this card? I just think it's like going to be too slow in this matchup. We're both pretty fast. This card's also pretty decent in this matchup. Maybe I want another piece of removal? I mean, we're getting in a lot of combat situations. This might just be better than that. Our deck demands energy, though. Yeah, I think our deck just synergizes too well with energy. I think I'm okay with this. I think this is fine. Jolted Awake was insane there, what we did with that Glyph. Glyph is by far our best card, for sure. Alright, let's see if we can clutch up, boys. Let's do it. Okay, 1, 2 is pretty good. Then we have the land for the Cartographer. If we draw another land, we play all those. Yeah, this works. I mean, Kite is just the only real 1-drop play in the format, which is great. Oh, we get a 3-drop. Sweet. I'm doing the thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, baby. Let's go. Hot Wheels beat that, son. If you want a Galvanic Discharge, that I'd be really happy, sir. No Galvanic Discharge? Okay, sweet. Well, let's attack first. Take your licks. We'll go Royal Cartographer. If you want to discharge that, I'm fine too. I've got a Serum Visionary on 3 into an Area Auxiliary on 4. This is really hot. Man, Cartographer is really good if it goes untouched. Like, drawing 3 cards in an aggro v aggro matchup is crazy. Oh, he's got a Phoenix. That's scary. Phoenix is broken. This could be good to find our AoE. I don't really need 2 blue, so I'm going to go ahead and do this. Get our 1. And then we'll go Visionary here. Yeah, that seems good. Seems good. We're racing. Especially next turn, we can go Airy and put the counter on the flyer, which matches his. Angel will be really good because we're building up energy here. Okay, he's just going to do that for 1. Sure. That's fine with me. Well, I will match your Area Auxiliary with an Area Auxiliary of my own, sir. Get in there, baby. Let's work. Yeah, you're not trading, bro. Don't act like you're trading. But we're winning this race, though. This is going to be really strong. Oh, he's got another one? That's really scary. Okay, we might not be winning the race. I don't know. Puts us at 7. Am I down to double block that? I don't know. It's just the fact he has 2 is just so toxic. This is a really toxic setup. If he has a Galvanic Discharge, he blows us out here. He doesn't. Okay. I can make someone flying, or I can just put it on that, which would be fine. Maybe I can sneak into damage with that. I mean, I'm not blocking with it. I think it's worthwhile to sneak into damage. Sweet. The reason I did that is I'd rather just keep the energy. He's hitting us for 7. The likelihood is he probably has a Galvanic Discharge. The chances of him having a +4/+4 is really low. He could have a +3. I think I'm fine with this because I could just tap down his guy for game. I'm just going to let this happen. Oh, why didn't he just do that? Oh, he's got a kite. Well, that's how we're going to play it, huh? Could tap this, draw 3. What does this do for us? Well, I can kill one of those guys. Am I down just to tap this? Does he have 4 energy to pay? He does. That's really bad. Ooh. Man, if I still had that energy, he would be so cooked. Holy shit, that's insane. Holy shit, that's insane. This means we're paying 3. We're getting an energy. We're calling 4. And then we have the Thraben Charm. Yeah, this is really scary. I might have this, though. If I hold up for the Thraben Charm, it means he can't do that. So I keep my Angel. And now I have a Thraben Charm if he plays a 2-costed guy. He's just passing? Oh my gosh, that's so good for us. If he's just passing here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's amazing. Is there an instant in sorcery I want? Get back Jolted Awake. Nah, we'd only have 2 energy. This allows us to still hold up Thraben Charm, though. What is he doing during the end phase? Okay. What is he doing here? I get 2 energy. Oh, that's crazy. Could just bring back that guy. Make it 5. That's legit. Is that game? Let's go. Not done yet, baby. Underestimated 3.0. You're looking at the best of all time.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
Bro, that was a heated contest right there if I've ever seen one. Dude, outplayed my guy. Get outplayed. They tried to bring the cheese to Beats by Ash, but I told them I'm lactose intolerant, okay? You already know what it is. Honestly, I wish that we could have gotten the lick back on that guy that we played against first. That guy was just so insane. That a Johnny Cheese line he had was just so crazy. But that was one of the best games I've ever had, so that's going to be really good content. Probably one of the probably two of the best back-to-back games I've ever had, to be honest. All right. All right, final match of the day. Let's get it, boys. Let's finish strong here. Show them why they call me the boat, baby. Let's go. Okay, so we have a turn 2 into a turn 3 into a turn 4, and we have 3 lands. I just think Cartographer into Cartographer is well worth not having a 3-drop here, because it's just going to double the amount of energy that we get, which seems very strong. Bro, it seems like everybody's using this horse mount. Is that like the new meta? Ooh, is that just better than Cartographer? Legitimately, it may be. What if I play Cartographer, then I play Glyph and Bestow it? Nah, I think these are equally both good threats that my opponent has to answer. I think I'd rather force them to use multiple disruptions, especially blue, like they can do something that makes it a little bit irritating. Ooh, okay, that's nice. Never fear. The energy machine is here, my guy. Alright, if we get a land, we're booling. We're booling, boys. Let's go. Specifically, a white land would be crazy. Kozilek's Unsealing. Okay, that's scary. Ooh. Well, that is not a land, but it does give us energy, which is probably okay. Let's see it. Land here. Land here. Ah, that's not a land. That sucks. I mean, he took a turn off to do that, so we're not necessarily behind at this point. Now, if we draw a land here, we'll be up to 5 energy, which is pretty nice. It means he has to kill both of these. He's tapping out for that. Okay. He's going to get 2 tokens. He chooses the 2/5 module. Interesting. Land here. Okay, land me. Land C. Let's go. Yes, Sirski, brother. That's nice. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Building up energy for the Wrath of the Skies. You already know it. I mean, this just answers that, so that's really strong. Dude, if we're able to double spell with the Dreamtide, this is going to be crazy. And I guess I just put it on the Glyph, right? So it can start attacking. That's pretty nice. Get in for the 5. Easy 5, baby. And now if we draw a land, we just go Meddler and we draw 3 cards. That's going to be crazy. Ooh, okay. I'd be really scared about that if it wasn't for the fact that we have this and we have this. So, like, as long as he doesn't have an answer to this, we probably win. Okay, well, that's not it. That was not it, Chief. Maybe I just get rid of these? That could be fair to just get rid of those. It removes all of his mana. And that would allow us to double spell if we just play this. What if I just mentor? Yeah, I don't want to get rid of any of my 2s. I think that's just a lot of tokens, so I think I want to get rid of them. I could do 4. Nah, I'm just going to go 0. Yeah, that was legit. I mean, now I can just Cartographer, get a land here. Yes, sirski, brother. Ooh, into Kite. Me likey. Always attacking with that. He has to block this or it's just game. But does he want to double block it? Nah, he's just going to give it to us. Okay, sweet. Sweet. I feel like I played that very, very well there. It's really difficult to manage energy as a resource when you have something like Cartographer. Like, that was a prime example of, like, when you want to use a card that creates energy and not use it to pay the cost just to fulfill your other win conditions, that's something that's not very easy to notice on the surface, but definitely comes up quite a bit of the time. And I mean, I think that was just a great play there that ended up winning us the game. Overall, this is a pretty strong deck. I think it's almost justifiable to put this in because he has big threats, right? Like, he has things I want to answer, so maybe this is worth. On the draw, this is a little suspect. I don't know. I haven't seen these had really anything too big. Yeah, we don't have a lot of information about his deck. I feel like this is fine. I think I'm cool with this. We'll see. Depending on if it goes to a game 3, I might put it in. But I haven't seen that he has anything that's worth giving him that much life, right? Because the life is very important. Goblin Slayer, you're going down, buddy. I am the real Slayer of Goblins, okay? Beats by Ash, aka the Goblin Slayer, is ready to throw down. Anytime, anywhere. That's why I'm the pound for pound king, baby. Ooh, okay, he's keeping 7. This is a 5-lander. I can draw a card into a turn 2 Riddle Gate. Is it just terrible having 5 lands in this deck? I guess if we draw any more, it's really bad. We're on the draw, so I think it's sufficient to just mull this. Okay. Well, this hand isn't the worst. I think I'm down with this. We play this turn 1 to get a white. Play that, and then we just do this, this. Maybe put back this. Just to keep the land so we can start filtering 1/1 counters. And this is a really good card, and it's game ending. But I don't have a confirmed second white, and I have other things to use my mana on. Like, a 4-lander with this guy is, like, pretty sufficient, I think, right? This card is especially good with that guy. I don't know. We'll try it. We'll try it. I want to see the real value of this card because I've seen LSV do a lot of work with it. All right, don't land screw us here. Let's draw some good cards. Okay, good card, good card. Let's go. Okay, I think I'm down just, do this. Start getting energy. Energy with that guy's pretty strong, too. If he has a removal, I'd rather him remove that than that. Okay, sure. I mean, I'm so much happier that you're removing that than this. Because this card's crazy. Especially with the Nesting Grounds. Nesting Grounds has honestly been really underrated. And I see a lot of people not play this card, but it's really valuable. And an important thing to note is you can actually use this to move counters onto your opponent's stuff. So if you have a -1/-1, you can do that. And that's really nice. Okay, well, I'm probably just playing this. and then just getting the +1/+1. I want to get this on the field as soon as possible. And then, let's just play white. Okay, so he's playing this in his Eldrazi deck. That's really weird. Well, I'm glad I didn't put in the Expel the Interlopers, because that'd be really bad. Does he have another Galvanic Discharge? That'd be really scary. Ooh, he's going Stump Stomp with the Prowess. That was dirty, bro. That was vile. 2-drop, 2-drop. Okay. Well, let's try it. See what we can do here. Not great, not great. We're up to 5 energy, which is kind of good. If we draw our second Cartographer, then we're going to be very, very happy. Could easily put us back in the game. Kind of wish I would have kept the Angel here, but it is what it is. It was risky. That's fine. This isn't the greatest, but it's okay. That's a 3. Well, he could have a Aether Spike, so I might as well just put this down. Make him pay an additional energy if he has it. I'm cool on it. I'm not getting the lifelink there. The energy is going to be relevant for either my Wrath or if we end up drawing the Wagon or a second Royal Cartographer. Ooh, that's scary. Okay. I mean, you're getting rid of my duel when I'm already at, like, the maximum amount of lands for my deck, so I'm not worried about it. If he plays out his last card in Simplified Game State, I might be down to just do this. Ooh, that's pretty good, though. Right? Because then we just start racing him, and we're just better than him. And then I can start moving the counters off. Oh, that's dirty. Yeah, that's dirty as fuck. This is already a threat, so let's just do this. He's got a colorless. He can't do anything. Let's be real. Mentor, mentor. I don't know. Nah, I'm gonna decline. I'm greedy. Alright, well, this is lethal if you can't stop it. Okay. Sure. Is this just game? Rats. Rats from the bay. No, I didn't use that emote. Rats from the bay, baby. Let's go! I'm too nice with that blue-white energy, son. You already know what it is. Let's go. Ooh, the bonus. Alright, boys. You're looking at Johnny, the energy jit, has entered the building. Let's go. I'm nice like that, okay? Boys, there's a reason they call me Johnny, the energy jet. Let's go. Also, fuck you to the guy who cucked me in match number 1 with a Johnny, the highest win rate card in the set. That was very unfair. I needed that W for the video, but it's okay. We will move on. Okay, so quick little overview of the draft. Pretty awesome draft. Pretty good games in general. Some good back and forths to showcase. Little review of the deck here. So we ended up with 2 copies of Dreamtide Whale. This card was good when we saw it. I don't know if it's really beneficial to play 2, but when you have a decent amount of 2-drops like us, I think it's a really strong card. Jolted Awake was amazing, and I think one thing that was showcased during this draft that I learned was how valuable it can be sometimes for you to use your energy cards that generate energy and decide not to pay the energy and just let the card fizzle out, so you can use the energy for another payoff like your Royal Cartographer or something like your Voltstorm Angel to gain back some life. I think that was very, very integral. Suppression Ray was honestly amazing. We didn't ever draw it in the most ideal spots, but it was definitely worthwhile. Nesting Grounds we never actually got to do, but if our opponent didn't quit out in the last match, it definitely would have been very, very beneficial because we could have manipulated our mentor effect to keep increasing the counters on the guy who is mentoring and not the mentoree, so that we're always getting the 1/1 counters on someone. Royal Cartographer was just straight up amazing. This card, we more so used it to just generate massive amounts of energy more than anything. But one thing about this card is there are very few AoEs in the format, and this is one of the only cards that can pretty much just get you back into the game at any time, especially when you have enough cards that actually generate you energy on their own, because then this can be just like a 2-mana AoE that exiles everything 5 or less, and in those situations you are very ecstatic for sure. We didn't get to use the Waterlog Teachings, but I think this card is more so dependent on what cards you end up with that are valuable for searching. Like, for example, the fact that we got this in our, for example, the fact that we got the Wrath of the Skies in our draft, this card is very, very high value for that reason. Because that means if we've already compiled a bunch of energy, then we can add this to our hand, just pay it for the 2 mana, and that could be just a 6 mana AoE. So it's almost like having 2 copies of this card in our deck in the late game, and at worst, it's just a tapped land with the fact, and that combined with the fact that we already had 2 rare fetches, it was basically just free, right? Obviously, a Johnny has just been extremely performing overall. This is just a solid card while everyone is playing Eldrazi as much as they are offered it, although we didn't really get to go against anyone who was too Eldrazi heavy. Voltstorm Angel, I still stand by, is probably the best energy payoff in white, below the rarity of rare. It's just a good card that can either get you back in the game with lifelink and vigilance, or it can allow you to go for lethal on a turn you normally should not. Glyph Elemental is absolutely insane, and this card is definitely on my radar as a card I'd be very, very happy to first pick in pretty much any draft, just because it works with any deck that you end up with. And putting Bestow onto another creature like a Cartographer, and then your opponent has to answer it, you still get this guy, and then you still get, you know, the 1/1 counters. It's absolutely ridiculous, especially with there being a narrow amount of enchantment removal in the format in general. I stand by this guy being one of the safest picks you can have if you just want a solid blue card in general, because he really just fits into any deck, and you feel very, very fine in this format playing this on 3. And I think that's just because the format is very slow, or more so explosive, to where most people, they may not be developing a huge minion outside of the red-white deck on turn 2, turn 3. They're either going to drop something like a 3/3 like a repurposer and you take a little bit of damage, or they just take a turn off to like set up a massive combo in the following turn with like one of their enchantments or artifacts, something like that that creates tokens, energy, or mana. And then also the Bespoke Battle Wagon. I think it's just the best payoff. I think this is just the best payoff and generator for energy in the entire format. This card is absolutely insane. The fact that you can just get 2 energy on their turn, then your turn, you can decide to draw a card. It works with the Is It generator. This is also a card I'd be more than willing to start with in pretty much any draft, but this was a really awesome deck to showcase. I haven't really had a good blue-white deck up until now, especially not one that I was recording to showcase to you guys, but there's definitely a lot of potential with this deck, and there's room for you to be going aggro with these very aggressive starts, and as well controlling, because you have access to, you know, some of the best removal in the game at like common. You have your recursion with Jolted Awake, which really is just never bad if you have like 6+2 drops, and then obviously Thraben Sharn is just one of the solidest removals in the game, especially with White's ability to just really, really go wide. So overall, an awesome draft. I hope you guys enjoyed the content, and if you liked the video, make sure to turn post notifications on and subscribe to the channel so you never miss another banger. And as always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace. Okay, that's going to be goated for the video. We're rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep them doggies rolling. Invert polarity. Okay, that's my first one. Flare of cultivation. I don't need any more of that, but okay, thank you. The flares are just kind of a miss. I don't think they're well positioned for arena. Ooh, big mythic. Hurry Gas, the Erupting Nullkite. I've only been offered this card one time, and I was playing a teamer deck, and I didn't feel like it was the best time to use this. I do think if you're in like a low-to-the-ground red deck, it's very broken. But if you're in like a higher-costed deck, it feels kind of bad to exile your hand for sure. But it is a card that refills your hand as well, so it's definitely interesting. Probably a pretty good card in Commander in general. This card has just turned out to be one of the best MDFCs, just because like in the late game, it's like, all right, I win the game. I attack you for 5 damage. Okay, I play this card for 2, and I just get to play 3 of your cards. It's just like Ragavan, but you can't respond, which is kind of unfair. Kind of unfair. And it's also until the end of your next turn, which is ridiculous. If it was just till the end of your turn, I'd be like, okay, this is an okay. So the fact it's till the end of your next turn, that's absolutely vile. Man, that was a good draft. All right, let me go feed my dog, and I'll be right back. Man, that was a good draft. That really tickled my fancy. Now, I was gonna say my dog, sometimes he just won't eat his food, so I had to go put some oil in his food so that he would actually like eat it. And somehow that made him eat the food that he had left over from this morning. Because I was gonna feed him, but I guess he didn't eat it. Okay, now I kind of want to finish this stream off by doing some Raptor aggro gameplay. this is a deck that I've just been wanting to make a video on because if you know me, I'm not a huge constructed person, but I've been having a lot of fun with this deck in Timeless. Timeless is like the one format that I've actually like found some enjoyment with. And so I kind of wanted to showcase this deck a little bit and record some gameplay for you guys to upload to the YouTube. All right, so let me record this real quick. All right, so here is the deck. Now, one thing you'll notice about this deck is that it's utilizing a high amount of cards from Modern Horizons 3, which makes it almost an entirely new strategy on its own, especially for Arena. I know that Boros Aggro has kind of been around in Modern, and this is a deck that you can actually play straight from Modern, but as well in Arena, which has not always been the case in the past, especially before we had access to the fetch lands. And the cornerstone of this deck is really based off of the new cards. So we have 4 Guide of Souls, which is probably one of the best energy generators ever created, alongside Ocelot Pride and Ajani Nakadal Pahari. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but that's okay. This card is broken, and that is the point. So something very interesting about this card to point out is while we are only playing 8 total cats in the deck, which is how you transform this guy, if you have a second copy of this guy in your hand, normally you would think, okay, I have 2 copies of a legendary creature, it's a bad hand. But with Ajani, that is not the case because the legendary rule counts as a cat dying since he is a cat warrior himself. So playing a second copy of this can allow you to transform into the Planeswalker variant, even though your opponent doesn't want to kill the 2/1 cat. On top of that, Guide of Souls is such a huge combo with these cards as well, because you play this on turn 1, and then hopefully you have an Ajani or an Ocelot Pride, and this card gives you life when you play a creature as well as an energy. So if you play the Ocelot Pride, that means during the end step, you are guaranteed a token on turn 2, and that means you're also going to be guaranteed 2 energy. So on turn 3, you're most likely going to be able to use this ability, and if you open up something like Ocelot Pride turn 2 with Ragavan, once you have your Guide of Souls, then that right there is 3 total energy. Likewise with Ajani, because this is going to give you 2, and it's going to give you 2 life. And this card and this card obviously work very, very well together because not only does this card give you a cat for your Ajani, the tokens are also cats, but you know, this card gives you 2 bodies to get to. This card gives you 2 bodies to fulfill your city's blessing to eventually be doubling those tokens, which is very, very insane. On top of that, we also have the best card in the entire deck, Amped Raptor. This card is literally format warping, and we're seeing that in Modern Paper at this moment. You know, this really revitalized the energy toolbox or archetype, whatever you want to call it. Because when you look at this card, it's basically a 2/1 first strike with Cascade that can potentially go above the cost of the card that you were playing, right? So if we start off with Guide of Souls and we trigger this first on the stack in response to our Amped Raptor, we can now get potentially a 3-drop, which means we have the ability to play every single card in our deck off of our Amped Raptor, which means it is a guarantee hit, right? On top of that, this card can also just generate you 3 bodies in 1 turn. So if you start with Guide of Souls turn 1 into turn 2 Amped Raptor, that could potentially get us an Ajani, which could then also get us a token, which means at that moment, we now have 3 energy generated from the 3 characters put on the field, which means turn 2, we can turn this guy into a 3/4 with flying, and that is insane on turn 2 of the game. In terms of interaction for the deck, we have a small energy package here of 3 Static Prison and 4 Galvanic Discharge. Now, this card is very, very strong because a lot of our cards just give us free energy, right? Like, Guide of Souls just gives us a bunch of energy, and if we don't want to be, and if we don't have enough to utilize the effect to put 3 counters on something, then maybe we just play this, and then we can gain 2 energy, and their thing will come back. We don't really care about that because we're putting 3 total energy on the board with 1 mana, as long as, we already had 1 energy. Galvanic Discharge is honestly insane. In some regards, can be just a better lightning bolt, right? Because we have so many ways to just generate free energy. And that also makes Ragavan another insane card in our deck. Making your Ragavan flying is very, very broken. I want you to know that. We also obviously have the 4 standard lightning bolt, and one of the other new cards, Unstable Amulet. This card is really, really strong. So, and I've actually thought about putting more copies of this card into the deck. So you get 2 energy on play, and then you can tap it to pay the 2 energy you're getting in order to exile the top card of your library. And you can play it not until the end of the turn, but until you exile another card with Unstable Amulet. Which means there's no risk of just using this immediately, right? And now, this card is very important. Now, this is very important to understand about this card. When you cast a spell from anywhere other than your hands, this deals 1 damage to our opponent, which is very important in a deck that is trying to clock our opponent as fast as possible, because this card, Inti, Seneschal of the Sun, also works with Unstable Amulet, because when this attacks, we can discard a card to put a 1/1 on an attacking creature and give it trample until the end of the turn. And when we do so, we get to exile the top of our deck, and we can play that until the end of the turn. So if we already have an Inti on board, then we can play the card that we got off Inti, and it will deal 1 damage to our opponent via the Unstable Amulet, which is absolutely amazing. Likewise with the Amped Raptor, this also casts from the top of your library or whatever you hit in your library. So that will deal 1 damage to our opponent too. And now this card is just, I think this is just a staple. Like, if you're playing any red deck, it's just a fair card to play. It's not bad. It's not bad. Sorry, I was having a coughing fit there. This card, I think, is just a good staple in any red aggressive deck in the game. It's just the modularity that makes this card really, really strong. And as well, it's another good card to get off of our Amped Raptor, because I'm pretty sure you can actually choose both modes if you have enough energy, which is really, really cool. And then Flage is one of the other new cards from Modern Horizons 3. And if you look at a lot of modern lists, a lot of people play 3 or 4 copies of this card. And I understand why, but you have to understand as well, to put this into perspective, on Arena, we have access to Deathrite Shaman, whereas in Modern Paper, I'm pretty sure Deathrite Shaman is banned, and Deathrite Shaman being so prevalent in the timeless meta means that you're not going to be able to escape with this as frequently as you would like, but I do still think it is a good utility option, and that's why I'm only playing 1 copy of this. But this also works with the Unstable Elemental, which is very, very nice. And with the amount of fetches that we have in this deck, you're very frequently going to be able to escape with this on turn 4 if you choose to do so. And then one of the final new cards we have here is Felia Exuberant Shepherd. This card is very, very interesting. So it has Flash, which means we can summon it on our opponent's turn, which is very, very nice. Also, just doing it at instant speed is good too, because if we have a Guide of Souls on field and our opponent tries to like bolt it or something, we can respond with this and at least guarantee we're getting an energy and a life back, which is very, very good. And this card is just good for getting through game states where you would have no other way to create good attackers, because there's a lot of incentives when we attack with this deck, right? Like, We have Inti. We have Guide of Souls to be able to get his trigger. We have Ragavan. And this card can allow you to push those through, right? Likewise, this card can also just reset certain broken cards, such as Unstable Amulet to give us even more energy, or more preferably, the Amped Raptor to get another free Cascade, which is absolutely insane. And if we happen to exile our Amped Raptor, we will return it to the battlefield and we will get a 1/1 counter on Felia, which then makes this a 3/3 for 2 with Flash, which is absolutely amazing. Now, in general, one of the really good things about the additions to Modern Horizons 3 is also that we get access to Prismatic Vista, which was not actually available to us on Arena until now. And that just allows us to have even more copies of fetches in order to use our Flage Titan of Fire's Fury. And it also allows us to have more room for utility lands, being the final new card from Modern Horizons 3, Arena of Glory. Now, this card is absolutely amazing. One of the best things that you can do with this is, let's say you have 2 mana and you activate this. Well, then we can drop out Ragavan for 1 mana, attack with him, get a treasure token, and we don't have to return this to our hand at the end of the turn, which is absolutely amazing. Or if you have like a Guide of Souls on the board and you do that, then you can just go Flying Monkey attack, which is really, really broken, to be completely honest. Or Inti, like, honestly, I would consider putting this up to 2. It is not a legendary land, and with the amount of shocks we have access to and as well fetches, I think it's just a really, really strong card. And if we switched up the mana base a little bit and played like, max shocks, I think you could for sure justify bumping this up to 2 copies because it does come in super, super clutch. If you have any questions about the deck, make sure to let me know down below in the comments. And before we get into the games, I just want to preface that I'm not the best at building mana bases. The mana base that I'm using right now was kind of taken from a couple of different Modern lists I was looking into. And as I am a person who has taken several breaks in Magic's history, and other than playing an Innistrad back in the day, most of my experiences have either been drafting or playing on Arena since it first came out. So the mana base definitely could be changed. I'm not claiming to be an expert of that by any means. And also, I think this deck could be pretty beneficial in best of 3. I just enjoy best of 1 more, and I think this deck is really strong in best of 1 because when you go first, sometimes you can just steal the game from your opponent, especially with all of the scam decks going around right now. I think this deck is positioned very, very well. Because this deck can play with just 2 lands in an opening hand, and if they start off with a Grief and steal our Amped Raptor, well, we have a plentiful amount of 2-drops at our disposal, so a lot of our cards fit into the same role as each other, so our opponent looking at our hand and thought seizing us doesn't really matter as much as it does in some other decks. Like against the 4-color Beanstalk deck, I feel like doing double Grief turn 1 can be very, very bad for that deck. But overall, I think this deck is very strong, and we're about to showcase why. So without further ado, let's get into the goo. All right, hopping into game number 1 here, I just wanted to throw this out. If you guys want to see me make a best of 3 version of this deck with a side deck, I can definitely do that. Just let me know down below in the comments if you guys would be interested in hearing my thoughts and takes on that. But this is a very, very strong hand. We have turn 1 Guide of Souls into turn 2 with the Ocelot Pride, which is absolutely disgusting because we're going to get a massive amount of energy, and this is immediately turned online. Plus, we have 1 piece of interaction, so I think this hand is pretty dang solid here. Now, even if our opponent has a turn 1 Grief, we would still be in an amazing position. Alright, I think I'm down to just start with this Prismatic Vista. Now let's go ahead and get our planes out. Drop down the Guide of Souls, which is very, very strong here. Double Guide of Souls is very broken. Okay, he has a Galvanic Discharge. That's completely fine. Looks like he's using Jingatha, the Wellspring. Okay. Could be playing the Wizard deck. Oh no, he's also playing an Energy deck. He is playing a Siege. Haven't seen someone play a Siege in a while. Seems okay. Alright, well, I kind of want to answer that, but I think this is just too good of a sequence, right? Like, he's not going to be able to kill this immediately unless he wastes a removal, which I'm fine with that. So I think we just go ahead and crack off this Arid Mesa. And I think I want to get at least one Shock online so we have access to red and white. We'll go ahead and pay the 2, which is a little bit dangerous in this matchup, but I think the first one is fine. Drop down our Guide of Souls, drop down the Ocelot Pride, Wombo combo, we gain a life, then we gain another life and another energy, and just like that, we're in a great position to take control of this game. Ren's Resolve. Exile the top 2 until the end of your next turn. You can play those. Okay. Ooh, Ragavan. That's really nice. Hell yeah, that's really nice. Honestly, what do we want to do here? So he can't play that. He doesn't have enough mana for that. With that being said, I definitely play this. And then I guess I can go tap this. We'll go get a second red source here, probably. I want to have at least one mountain, so if we draw the Arena of Glory, it doesn't come into play tapped. And now if I wanted to here, I could technically dash with this. I don't think it's as beneficial, though, but I think I'm just going to Galvanic Discharge on his guy, build up some energy here. Pay the 1, get rid of him, and then I'll just drop down Ragavan. Could hold Ragavan for next turn and just dash, but I'm assuming he doesn't have an AoE. He's playing an aggro deck as well. And that's just going to be GG. Okay. Turns out Guide of Souls into double Ocelot Pride is very, very broken. Very, very broken indeed. Man, I'm liking this deck a lot. Yo, what's up, Paul? I just saw your message. You think another fetch might be slightly better? I mean, that's very possible. I mean, like I'm saying, I'm not very good at mana bases. I'm just still kind of learning like how to put together a good mana base because I haven't really played Constructed that much in general. Okay, well, game number 2. This seems like a pretty solid hand. We can go turn 1 Guide of Souls into Ocelot Pride plus Ragavan. Okay, I like this. Another Gigantha. Another Gigantha. Probably just play this first. I think it's respectable to also hold this and just put out Ragavan first. Deathray Shaman, that's not cool. I think I want to answer that. So I guess let's go get a white here. And then I'm going to drop down the Ocelot Pride. And then I'm going to drop down the Galvanic Discharge so we can start getting in here. Sweet. Alright, we're now at 4 energy. Or 3 energy. Okay, that's pretty nice. Okay, turn 1 brainstorm. That seems really weird, but okay. If he's going turn 1 brainstorm, I think he's just cooked. Like, we're just going to do too much value here, right? And we're already getting pretty close to the city's blessing. Okay, swords to plowshares, sure. Am I more interested in this or a Ragavan? I think I'm more interested in just doing this. Especially because I have 2. So now we're in a really good position because even if he doesn't remove this, if we draw another land next turn, we can go second to Johnny, use the legendary rule to get rid of it, transform, and then play this if we draw a land to remove something. Oh, he's just gonna, like, pass his turn with an Uro? He better have a removal. I wonder if this guy's playing Beans. He might be on the Beanstalk deck. It's pretty popular right now. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I could just go a second one of these here. Probably be pretty hard for him to answer. I don't think I want to dash right now. I think I just want to build up a board. That's a lot of damage coming in. Well, he better have an AoE here. If he's playing the Beans deck, he doesn't have an AoE for sure. There's no AoEs in that deck at all. Omnath, okay. Well, you better have a fetch. Okay, he is a fetch. With a fetch, there is a way. Into a snow-covered plains, okay. Oko, sure. Creating a food token, interesting. I don't think you're going to survive long enough for that, man. Ooh, Amp Trapper's pretty good. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I could just try to roll into this Amp Raptor here. Rolling with this seems pretty legit. One of the main reasons why everyone's playing more fetches in Modern is because they play multiple copies of the Flage Titan of Fire's Fury, but they don't have Deathrite Shaman. So that's why I only play one copy of that. I think I need to answer that guy. City's blessing, baby. Let's go. Alright, well, you better have an AoE, buddy. And that's not going to be enough. Let's go. Hey, this deck is nice. And the games are very, very fast, which is cool. Oh, cool. I hit gold. Alright, what do you want me to change the mana base to? I'll change the mana base. I like these. This is really clutch, because you can play with 2 lands a lot of the time, and I like drawing. I honestly really like the mana base, but if you think I should change something, I'll do it. The thing about putting, the thing that sucks about putting that in, because it means I'm going to take more damage. Because then I'm not going to be able to get the basic, mountain off of the white fetches. Because the basic mountain is kind of important for when you draw this Arena of Glory. That means I have to get a shock. Which sometimes you can't afford to do a shock. Can I type in fetch? Does that work? Okay, I'll just use that one. Oh, accidentally added in a random one. Is there any I'm missing? Okay, I'm just missing marsh flats, really. I really just like how on Arena, every time you're out of a match, they just boot you back to the main screen. So many buttons you have to go through. Okay, so we have a turn 1 Ragavan most likely into an Amptraptor. This seems pretty good. One thing I like about this deck is it just feels hyper consistent. Let's start off with our fast land and then go into the Ragavan. 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 I just want to make monkeys fly, okay? This is why I like this deck. I like flying monkeys. Stitcher Supplier. I smell Dredge. I smell Dredge. Oh, he has Dark Ritual. He's playing a cheese deck. Okay, well, we have a couple of options here. Honestly, I think getting the treasure token off of the Ragavan is just really, really beneficial here. So I think I'm down to do this. I'm going to collect energy. Now, this is going to give us a 100% hit rate for our Amptraptor, which is very, very good. What did he hit? So he hasn't hit anything yet. Let's go ahead and get in for our 2. And then do we want an Amptraptor or do we want a Johnny? I think a Johnny might actually be a little bit better here. Because if we end up hitting a removal off of this, then it could be very, very bad. Okay, now if we use Amptraptor and we get another Johnny, we have a guaranteed transform, which is pretty good. Yeah, I think I like this line a lot better because it makes sure that our hits are more valuable. Ooh, he's just gonna pass. Okay. So if I just attack, I'll have a 3rd land here. I think, am I more interested in using this Inti? I think I'm more interested in just doing the Amptraptor. I think it has a higher chance of popping off. Because if we get a Guide of Souls here, that'd be amazing. Even if we get another Rajani, that'd be really good. Because that's a lot of damage to be dealing face. Oh, we get a Guide of Souls. Hello, my friend. Oh, what do you know? I have just the right amount of energy to make a flying monkey. You love to see it. Go. To the skies, Ragavan. Let's go. Yes, the flying monkey dream has been accomplished. Ha 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 ha. This is what the people came here for, to see flying monkeys. Citrus supplier? Okay, you can have that back, buddy. Don't mind me. I'll just gain a life and trigger my Ocelot Pride. I'll just get another energy, you know, for fun. I like energy. Man, this card is so vile. Well, is there a 3-mana AoE that just cuckolds us here? I don't think there is. He could get back a bunch of guys, but even then, I have so many guys. He'd have to get back a lot of people. So you can cast something from his hand without paying mana? Okay, you mill 10 cards. What is this? He's got a prized amalgam. He gained back 3. Okay, yeah, so I think this is just GG, right? Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is exact lethal if he has nothing, which I don't think he does. Go get our shock. All right, flying raptor time. Decline. And a bolt for game will do it. Let's go. That's how you do it, baby. Yeah, this deck is nice. It's crazy because I haven't played against a single person who's actually on the same deck as me. We went against one guy who used Amped Raptor, but he had a different deck. He was playing Sieges, which just seemed bad. I feel like I could probably climb to the highest rank in this game with this deck. Especially in best of 1. Maybe I should do like a best of 1 challenge sometime to really put it to the test. It's crazy because I haven't gotten to use the ability of Inti ever, and I've only seen the card one time. This was my first time. Okay. Well, this kind of sucks. We do have 2 Guide of Souls, which is really good. This is tough. Because obviously, like, this is going to come in slow, but still playing 2 Guide of Souls is very, very strong. And if we draw another land, we do Guide of Souls into a second Guide of Souls, Ocelot Pride, or Guide of Souls into a Johnny. Since I'm on the play, I think I'm going to try it. We'll see how greedy you can be in this deck. Alright, don't answer my Guide of Souls. He's a good guy. Don't worry about it. Galvanic Discharge? Ragavan, okay. Ooh, okay. So we didn't get a land there. I guess I just Ocelot Pride here. So more than likely, he's not going to be able to kill 3 bodies to get his Ragavan through. And unless he kills this, I get a first strike. Okay, he's just doing nothing. Sweet. Ooh. Adalion of the Great Revel. I've seen a lot of people play this, and I just don't think it's that good. There's so many good answers to it. Well, I think we might want to go Inti here. Play Inti, try to find a land, go in the air with our cat. That seems pretty good. There's also just this on that. This is the safe play. But this is the dirty high roller play. Yeah, screw it. I'm a dirty high roller. Probably put the 1/1 on that. Or what if I do this? 2/3. Yeah, this seems fine. Pay the 3 energy. Put it on the Ocelot Pride. Discarding maybe this. Ooh, baby. There we go. We're in it. We're in it to win it, baby. Let's go. Pay 2. Now, I could just play this to remove one of his guys, but I think this is just too much value. Sure. Yeah, that's too much energy. Yeah, unless your opponent has AoEs, it's really difficult to break up the board with this deck, because you just put so many guys in the field, and the lifelink just makes it to where this card isn't very good in the format. He has to kill 4 guys here to actually get through with his Ragavan. I don't think it's happening, buddy. Okay, well, it's time for you to roll with your Amped Raptor. Let's see it. Into a Ragavan? Okay. Well, now you're at 11, so this card's kind of cucking you, man. I don't know why you're playing that. Easy. Well, that just goes to show you really only need 2 lands to play, and Guide of Souls is such a fucked up card that you can just pass on turn 2 and just play a 1-drop, and you're still Gucci. This deck is just so fast for this metagame. Okay, well, I don't have a 1-drop, but I do have 2 Amped Raptor. This deck has so many strong starts that I think this is actually a bad hand. It's kind of crazy to say, because it still seems fine. Okay, well, I guess I'm putting back a Galvanic Discharge and just going Guide of Souls into Amped Raptor, which gives us a guaranteed hit on whatever we end up getting off Amped Raptor. Ideally, we get like an Ocelot Pride or an Ajani. That'd be crazy. Another good thing about this deck is because you really only need 2 mana to play the game, you can very easily feel comfortable going down to 5 cards in the mulligan, although I'll say that doesn't come up very much because the deck's hyper consistent. Alright, give me an Ajani or an Ocelot Pride, baby. Into an Amped Raptor. I'm rolling this guy. I'm rolling. I liked Amped Raptor. Okay, don't mind me. I will just turn 2, make a flying 3/4 in the air. I mean, that was pretty fair turn 2, right? Like, this is a fun and fair deck. JK, I don't know why I'm allowed to fucking do that. That was just broken. Okay, well, that's all you have to do. You just go Guide of Souls into Amped Raptor, you just win. There's literally just no out for it in the game. I love this deck, man. This is a fun and fair deck. Let's go. Yeah, this deck is fun, man. What I like about this deck over the other Amped Raptor decks is you don't need Amped Raptor to win. Some of these other mono red decks, I feel like you just kind of are hinging on your Amped Raptor hitting something really strong. In this deck, it's just like a good supporting piece, right? Sometimes you roll into it like we did last game. Other times you don't even need it because you go Guide of Souls, take control of the game. Alright, well, we don't have a turn 1 play in this hand. We're on the play. I think we just mull. Okay, well, this is an easy Ocelot Pride into a Johnny. I'm fine with that. It's not the greatest, but maybe we'll get in with this. Let's put back a Static Prison. Don't need 2 of those. Ocelot Pride coming in. Man, the lifelink in this deck is so pivotal to being able to just pay life as a resource and not really care, especially when you go first. Mishra's Bauble, okay. Man, starting with the tap land against this deck just feels really bad. Ooh, okay. That's a fast land. We love a good fast land this time of year. Well, let's go ahead and make 3 cats this turn. This isn't even one of the best starts you can have in the deck, and we have 4 game pieces on turn 2. Seems pretty good. Ooh, that's not that good. I think here, I'm open to just playing this and sacking it to see if we get something nutty. Alright. Papa needs a Guide of Souls here. Okay, that's not the greatest, but it'll work. I did stop myself from getting closer to the Ascension trigger, but I think it's fine. Seek 2 non-land cards, then put a card from your hand to the bottom. Okay, interesting. So you just get 2 random cards. Seek is an ability that's only available in Alchemy. That's why you don't really see it very often. Second Mishra's Bauble, okay. I'm interested to see what this guy can do, because we had a pretty unoptimal start. And somehow we're just rolling away with the game regardless. Technically, I'm representing 5 damage in hand. I think I'm going to bolt during the end step. We have so much damage on board, I think it's just respectable. And it's going to be very costly for him to pay with his fetch. Okay, well, we are breaking. If we win this game, then we are crazy, and the deck is just ludicrous. Well, let's put him at 5 here. The only disadvantage to using that bolt there is if he has a flash creature, I can only do 2 damage here, but I think it was worth it enough. We had such a high chance to just top deck an impactful card that put lethal on him. Like, if we top decked a second bolt there, he would just be dead here, which is crazy. Alright, let's go in. A Johnny and his Pride have entered the building. Let's go. Technically, if I had a red card on board, I could lethal by killing my token with this, and then that would transform a Johnny. Am I open to just killing my token and then just transforming and buffing all cats? Maybe. How much damage would that have removed? So I removed 2, and then I would be gaining... I'd remove 3, gain 3. So it would have just went even. I mean, to be honest, if I just instant in on this, that means he can't play a shock, which might be pretty impactful. He can't fetch into shock if I do this. Okay. Fine by me, sir. You'll go to 2, so you can no longer shock. That's great. Interesting he didn't get a shock for the instep. Okay, he's seeking. Can you kill us here? Can you kill us before we top deck 2 damage? Well, I guess he can try. Oh, no, he doesn't have it. Let's go. Well, that just goes to show this deck is so broken. If you go against a slow deck, and you just have nothing to do after the first 2 turns, Ocelot Pride plus a Johnny can sometimes just carry you. Ocelot Pride is just so crazy. All right, so we have a Ragavan turn 1. We get to go first again. Nice. Into an Amp Draft or an Inti of our choosing. With a removal. Seems pretty nice. Let's go ahead and get a shock here. Raga. Van. Man, I love Ragavan. Love me a good Ragavan this time of year. Ooh, starting with the tap land. I see you, my guy. Looks like he's most likely... Yeah, I think he's probably playing a Scam deck, maybe? He could probably be playing a Phoenix deck, I guess. Okay, what do we want to do here? We could Inti. Inti into Ocelot Pride. So let's go ahead and get rid of this. And then I'm just going to get a white here. Play Inti. Get in with Ragavan. Discarding Felia. Because I have a static prison. Ooh, into an Amped Raptor. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to play it. But that's okay. I can still treasure out my boy, the Ocelot Pride. I stole his Demonic Tutor. So he's playing some combo shit, I guess. If we draw a land next turn, it's just static prison into Amped Raptor. Even if we don't remove something, it's just a guaranteed. Create a treasure token. Okay, cool. Into a Brainstorm. Wow, that's a really bad start for him. I kind of feel bad. Overall, this deck's pretty damn strong. Okay, paying life. You love to see it. It's actually such an advantage for this deck when your opponent is using fetches, which is most of the arena meta. Oh, wow. He's going to use a fetch and a shock into a Faithless Looting. He better have Arclight Phoenix, I guess. 1 Arclight Phoenix. Okay. You're attacking with that? Dude, you're a madman. This guy's crazy, bro. Well, Ragavan gets us a treasure. I think I'd rather do this because it could give us access to something that increases our damage output beforehand. Bolt. I think I'm down to just bolt face here. Because our Ragavan is most likely going to cast Static Prison on his Arclight, which is crazy because we're going to hold it hostage. Let's go ahead and go in here. I think we just discard this. I think I'm down with that. I'll put the 1/1 counter on this because it gives us life. Ooh, into a Ragavan. That's tough. That's really tough. Oh, I stole his Arclight Phoenix. Exile it. Oh, wow. I just exiled his Arclight Phoenix. That was not fair. I feel kind of bad. But there is no mercy in the arena. I guess I don't really care about... Oh, wait, no. That is a legendary. I didn't realize that. Okay. I was about to say, I was like, I guess I don't really care about that, but yeah, I do. I took hold of his Arclight Phoenix, made it exiled. I'm going to exile the second one. Now he only has 2 Arclight Phoenix in the deck, and I'm representing lethal here, so that's really, really strong. I don't think there's anything turn 3 that this guy can do. GG, sir. GG, sir. As a farewell present, I shall give you a Rats from the Bay. Rats from the Bay. Don't mess around with the Rat King. Fuck around and find out what happens when you mess with the Rat King. And you're gonna have to talk to his special friend, Ragavan. Alright, can you pay 1 more life to finish off the job, buddy? Awesome. Thank you, my friend. What an awesome way to end the final match of the video. Progress as promised. This deck has been an absolute powerhouse. I'm really excited to make changes going forward with this deck and potentially come out with a variant that could be used in best 2 out of 3. Maybe we'll run like some best of 1 or best of 3 arena challenges with the deck to really showcase it even further. If you guys are interested in seeing something like that, make sure to let me know down below in the comments. Thank you so much for getting this far in the video. If you have any questions or takes on the deck, make sure to let me know down below as well. And as always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace. And as always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace. Alright, well, that's going to be it for me today. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will most likely see you tomorrow. Make sure to check out my recent upload from the Arena Open. I'm going to be working on getting out daily or every other day draft videos if I can. But appreciate you guys, and I'll see you next time.